Girls, puppies, and kittens of all ages, to Genshin Impact episode 58. I'm your host, Noxus, and today is a day we're starting the stream off with 1,510 subscribers. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Let me do a sound check to make sure people can hear my angelic voice.
All this standing around is making me so sleepy.
Hey, welcome Octavio, how are you doing? Also, I'm curious, what time is it for you?
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Paste at everyone. So, according to Google, welcome Okami. Good morning, I think. Welcome Mega Zombie. I'm fine. How are you? 7 p.m. I'm doing pretty good. Hey, welcome Pantalontes. Welcome. I'm glad I looked at the screen right when you put your message on, because otherwise I wouldn't have seen you there. Welcome Red Runner. Alright. I wonder, as long as they keep on moving, will they not talk? Because honestly, that would be the one good thing about my controller being broken right now. You'd think that I'm running over here for some reason, but really, my hands aren't on the controller at all. In fact, I'm drinking a drink, and I'm not even touching my controller right now. Barbara is compelled to run towards the edge. I don't know what she thinks she's going to find. She's probably going to die. Welcome, Russell. Alright. In about 20 minutes, I gotta get an energy drink out of the freezer, because if I don't, it's gonna explode. She's gonna find her way to heaven. She just might. Alright. Let me see what... Oh, wait, hold on. By the way, I'm actually surprised by how many viewers we have at this time. I don't normally stream this early, so I wasn't really expecting... I didn't know what to expect. Yesterday, I finished my dress-up darling. It's almost 1 a.m. and I decided to start Cyberpunk Edgerunners today because we don't have anything to do today and tomorrow. I really liked Edgerunners, Red Runner. It's the best short anime that I've ever seen. Like, it's only 10 episodes long, and it's the best short anime I've ever seen, and it's one of my favorite animes that I've ever seen as well. Season 2 starts, I believe, in October or November, and I am highly looking forward to it. I'm excited about it, but I will be skeptical if they can have it be anywhere near as good as the first one. There's also smoke in Chicago because of Canada fires. Oh wow, I didn't even know there was fires in Canada. Alright. I need to check to see talents. We got her up to 10. I'm planning to watch Cyberpunk Edgerunners tonight. My favorite character in Cyberpunk, if I could only pick one character, is probably gonna be Rebecca. I do like other characters as well, but she's my favorite. Okay, so to get this, let's see, hang on. Monday, Thursday, Sunday, so I can't do this until Sunday. I live north of Chicago. The smoke is so bad we can't go outside. Oh wow, that sounds terrible, Pantalontes. How long has the fires and the smoke been going? I won't talk now, but I will stay. Okay. Well, what is, Shinji's guardian's name again? I forget her name. I really liked her as a character because I remember at some point in the show, she was willing to, like, risk her life to go off and, like, do something where this other guy, like, I don't know, I guess, like, I don't know if he could have done the same thing. I assume that he could have, but he chose not to because he's a coward. But I don't know. Maybe I didn't understand like the working relationship as well as I thought I did. I don't know. I thought he was a coward, and I thought she was brave. Miss Misoto, I have to go. I am practicing to join the swim team this year at school. Have a great stream. All right, Okami, good luck with your swim team. I hope you make it.
Exploration and trials.
Do your best. Try your best.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
I do got a scammer story to tell you, but I'll tell you that after I'm done talking about Evangelion. Thanks for reminding me. If you have any questions, I was wondering why how do you say that name? Hold on. I'm not in Chicago, lols. I'm a few hours north of Chicago. Wait, so you're hours away from the Chicago, but you're still seeing all the smoke from Chicago? There must be a lot of smoke. I was wondering why Miss Misoto kissed Shinji. Like, it didn't make any sense to me when I saw it happening. Like, I was really racking my mind. I'm like, at first I thought it was just like something purely inappropriate happening. And I was confused as all hell. I didn't like it because of, like, their relationship dynamics. You know, her being his guardian and everything. Like, it just didn't make, like, it's just inappropriate. So I looked up on Google and I asked the Google AI, I'm like, why did she do this? And then it came back with a reason that made sense where I understood it. Like, okay, now I get it. I understand why she did what she did. It makes sense now. But like at the time of it happening, when I was watching it, I was confused as hell. Like, I did not see, like, there was no indication of that ever happening. And so why is it happening now? But Google AI did give me a good answer. Do you know why she did it, Red Runner? You probably know. Because she wanted to motivate him. Because herself was broken and knew she was about to die. Yes, that is in fact the reason. She was trying to motivate him with words, and if nothing seemed to be working, and so she thought, as a last-ditch effort, that if she did that, maybe, just maybe, it would, like, you know, motivate him. And it also explained why she was promising stuff for later, even though there wasn't going to be a later. But I didn't know that there wasn't going to be a later until I talked to Google about it. Because, like, I thought that, like, the way it was presented is that, like, he's going to go out there, he's going to do what he's got to do, he's going to be victorious, and he's going to come back, and then there's going to be a really inappropriate scene following all of that. But in reality, as far as Google explained it to me, she was going to die. So she was lying to him. Nice to see fellow Midwesterners, Red Runner. I'm actually not from here. I'm from Texas. Yeehaw. Also, the first scene in the hospital. What was your reaction? Fair enough. I can't remember. Did he move her body or did she move her own body? Be right back. I'm gonna take a shower. All right. Don't slip. And I was also really kind of confused. She was comatose. She kind of couldn't move. Yeehaw, Red Runner. I love country songs. I do remember that scene. It's hard to forget that scene. I hate country songs, their ass. Exception, Dixon Dallas, he's funny. I don't know who that is, but I will take your word for it. Okay, we're gonna come... I guess we're gonna come over here and then walk on over. I don't know. It didn't seem like, like he was, like, trying to be inappropriate or anything. I guess my question is, why didn't she have, like, a hospital gown on? Who put that shirt on her and didn't button it up? I feel like maybe we should have some questions for the nurses. I don't know. Also, it wasn't fully clear to me exactly, like, what happened to her. Like, it seemed like she had a mental breakdown, And I'm not entirely sure why she had a mental breakdown, other than the fact that she was jealous of Shinji being, I guess, like performing better than her, and she couldn't handle that. She had a mental breakdown in episode 22.
Rev the engine.
What caused it? I'm assuming she was upset that Shinji was getting all this attention, but I don't know that to be the case. Or maybe it was because of that thing like trying to get in her mind. I'm not entirely sure.
Not bad.
That part wasn't really clear to me when it was happening. I didn't fully understand like why she was freaking out about it, so I must have missed something.
Mine to wield.
Oh, I gotta come around here almost every day to break up the Hilly Churls buildings. They're not allowed to build. They're not people, so they don't get to build things.
Pyroclastic surge.
Yes, you missed a lot. I must have. I remember the scene that you're talking about, but I didn't interpret it, I guess, the way that they intended. Like, all it seemed like to me is that, like, her Ava was, like, being, like, taken over by, I guess, the angel. I didn't understand, like, why it was causing her to freak out mentally. In episode 22, the 15th angel, Ariel, literally went into her mind forcibly to force her to relieve all her trauma. Her mom going insane, and then seeing her hanging. Ah, okay, yeah, that part wasn't exactly all clear to me. Be right back. Okay. Mister, I can't climb on these for whatever reason. Don't make me equip a bow user. Alright, hang on. I can't leave this one all by himself. He will tell the story, and we're not going to let that happen. No survivors, not even one. Except maybe one, but not usually. I was going to say... Did Shinji's dad have a romantic relationship with Rei? Because I couldn't really tell for sure what was going on there. So yeah, she's why she had a mental breakdown. That's why. I was always wondering the entire series if there was something going on between Rei and Shinji's father, and I was hoping not, because that's messed up. And also the fact that he was involved with both. I don't remember the scientist lady's name, but I remember she had a mother, and he was doing stuff with her, and then she strangled Rei. And then later on, he was doing stuff with the daughter, which I think the daughter was an adult by the time that they were doing stuff. But it, like, honestly, it still felt kind of weird that like he went from like the mother to the daughter. Like it makes me feel weird thinking about it. I don't like it. Also, I would have to like take into account like how old was Shinji's dad when he met the daughter? Like how old was Shinji's dad and how old was the daughter? I want to know these things. They matter to me. I don't know what like the age discrepancy is between the two, and like I'm not even worried about so much of like the age gap as long as they're adults. It's more like I don't know, like if whenever he was doing stuff with the mother, like maybe like the daughter was like underage. So I don't know. It made me feel all kinds of weird. He was nice to her so she could help him to cause the third impact so he could see his wife again. I do remember talking to Google, and apparently Shinji's dad, and I think I could be mispronouncing the terms wrong, but I think the Sealy, those rectangles that like were always in the dark talking to each other, or maybe they were squares, I don't know. I think they were called the Sealy or the Seal or something. those entities confused me. It seems like they believed in like some religious dogma. Like at first, when I saw people being turned into like orange sludge, I thought that they were all dying. But according to Google, they were being turned back into like the primordial ooze type stuff, and they were like all becoming like one consciousness, like millions or thousands of people. Like their minds were like integrating into one sort of thing, which I'm kind of wondering. Like, I have questions. Like, why did the Seelie? Like, why did they feel like that was what they wanted? I understand that, like, they were trying to become, like, I guess, gods, or, like, something, like, equivalent to a god, and they had to do that in order to... They believe they had to do that in order to do that. What I'm wondering is, okay, so, the Seelie's motivation, where did the Seelie's, motivation come from? Like, who told them, or where did they read that they wanted to do all the things they wanted to do to get the outcome they wanted to get? Because, like, if they read it, that means somebody had to write it. And if someone told it to them, that means the person that told it to them, they had to get that information from somewhere. Shut up. God damn it, I cannot stand Mavi's voice lines. They make me angry. I mean, technically their physical body is dead, but now all the souls turned into one soul, so no more loneliness, because there was a prophecy and they had to fulfill. Where did the prophecy come from? That's actually a question I never asked Google, so I don't really know the answer to that. Whatever the Seelies believe, okay, so whatever the Seelies' motivation, that had to come from somewhere. You say the prophecy, I'll acknowledge that. My question is, where did the prophecy come from? Because as of right now, I can only think of it could either come from Adam or it could come from Lilith or Lillian, however you say her name. But I don't know that Adam or Lillian could communicate with humans. Like I could be wrong, but I don't think that either one of those creatures could say anything to humans, like the way like you and I can say stuff to each other. Yes, you're correct. It came from the first ancestral race. Okay, so by the first ancestral race, I'm assuming that you're referring to the first creatures that came from Lilith. Because if I'm not mistaken, that's where like the people came from originally. Okay, so if it came from them, yes, Adam and Lilith. Like, where did they get that information? Like, I wonder if it delves that deep into it. I want to know, like, okay, so I'll grant you that it came from the first humans, the first ancestors from, you know, Adam and Lilith, what have you. Like, did they just like instinctively know, or did somebody tell them it's their information? I don't know what you mean by that exactly.
However fearsome the lightning may be, its wrath is limited.
It sounds. I could be wrong, but it sounds based off what you're saying is like they knew this inherently, like they just like instinctively knew, like they made it. I could believe that it was like something they instinctively knew, the same way like people know if they jump off of like a really high cliff that they're gonna die. They know that instinctively. They don't have to watch that happen. They just know that's gonna happen. They were cosmic beings. Okay, so I'm gonna send a picture in Discord real quick, and I want you to confirm something for me. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna send it to the Yap About Anime section. I took a picture when I was watching the movie to make sure I could ask you about this later. Hang on. Da 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 da. Okay, I sent it. I was also... Yep, okay. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, they had Lilith pinned down by the spear of long gingivitis. I don't remember how to say it, and I think gingivitis is funnier. Longevious, I don't know. If I'm not mistaken, they had her pinned down with that. I don't know, my question is, who pinned Lilith down with the spear, and equally as important, why did they pin Lilith down with the spear? I'm looking for more purple things. Oh, here's one. I don't have to do all the purple things, I don't think. I think if I only do like 2 of them, I can collect the rewards and use some resource that I'm not really sure how I accumulate it. But normally I do all the purple things because I think I get more resources overall from doing it. This isn't revealed, that's just how she was found. When Adam crash-landed on Earth first, do you think that he had a form that was kind of similar to Lilith? Or, like, I think whenever I saw Adam, like, he was like an embryo or something, and I don't know if that's how he crash-landed, or if he, like, devolved into an embryo. It didn't make sense to me exactly. What are we supposed to do here? It's getting cold. You gotta die, mister. You're the only one here. I have to murder you. It's the only way. I understand that you don't know what's going on, but it's alright. You had the chance to run away, but you didn't, so now you're gonna get murdered. That's what you get for trying to mind your business. He was over here doing nothing to nobody, and of course, we all know that's a death sentence. He was light, and then during the second impact, he turned into an embryo. Oh, I didn't realize that he was light. Also, though, it seems to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm running off like a bunch of assumptions. So Adam landed on Earth first. I'm assuming that he didn't choose to land on Earth. Like, it was just like the ancient beings that sent him off. Like, they just they launched a bunch of I guess like DNA into space. And the DNA that was Adam hit Earth like randomly. Like, he didn't decide like, hey, there's a planet right there, I'm going to go there and, you know, do stuff. It's like, I don't even know if he was conscious when he was going through space. I don't feel like he was like intentionally traveling like where he was going. I think that he was just like hurled into space and he landed where he landed. Yes, the seeds of life landed on Earth, and the first one was Adam, and then Lilith. What do you think would have happened if Adam landed on Earth but Lilith did not? I'm assuming that the aliens that sent Adam and Lilith out, they were doing so to like repopulate, you know, on other planets. I could be wrong, but I think that was the motivation. And I'm wondering if they knew that if they ended up like sending out multiple things of DNA that might happen. Instead of humans roaming the Earth, we'd have angels roaming. Huh. Have you ever seen... Okay, so the Avas, if I understand... The way I understood it is it seemed like the Avas were angels, but with like human tech like mounted onto them, some like, you know, like armor basically. Am I correct in assuming that if you took all the metal armor off of Ava, it would probably look just like an angel? Or it would, or not just look like an angel, but would actually just be an angel. It seems like to me that like they captured the they captured angels and they mounted tech on them, and then they started calling them Avas. That's what it seemed like, but I don't know if that's the case. Biologically speaking, yes. Is there any reason that you're aware of why they couldn't like mount technology on the angels and turn them into Avas like the ones that they were fighting? But I'll explain later. I need to go eat. All right. Enjoy your food. And thanks for the recommendation. I actually enjoyed it. And Also, I felt good about watching it since it's like a very, very like like I would say like it's being the Hall of Fame of classic anime. Like any true anime fan should watch Genshin Impact, I would say. At first, the animation kind of threw me off because it was older, but I learned at a younger age not to judge a anime purely based off of the character design, like how they make it look, the drawings and whatnot. And also, according to Shin-chan, the style, the artwork, the drawing, how the characters are portrayed is less important than the actual writing, which, I mean, that should have been obvious from the get-go, I would think, but even more so when I watched Shin-chan, because Shin-chan, I don't remember the exact name of the anime, but I think it might be just called Shin-chan, I could be wrong. If you Google Shin-chan and a terrible animation or drawing of a boy pops up, then it is Shin-chan, yes. I absolutely hated the way that the characters were animated and drawn in that series. Like, I'd give it a 1 out of 10. 10 being amazing, 1 being dog water. Absolutely hated it. But I started watching it. I can't remember why I started watching it. I probably was bored. I don't know. That is possible. There's sometimes, like, I would get so bored where I'd watch things I wouldn't normally watch. But, the writing, so the artwork and the drawings, I'd give a 1 out of 10, but the writing in the anime, I would give it a 10 out of 10. Like, it was so good that I would ignore.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Yes, Catherine, add extra applesauce forever and always.
Thank you for completing.
The writing in it was so good that I would completely ignore the bad animation. And it was inspiring to me because, like, I don't consider myself to be, like, good at drawing. I don't think that I could be I don't know if I'd ever get to the point where I would be like confident in my drawing skills. But according to Shin-chan, hey Zindy, welcome to the channel, little sister. How you doing? According to Shin-chan, I could still be successful even if my artwork and my drawings is terrible. As long as the writing is good, it can carry. It can carry a, bad drawings, bad animation sort of thing. Which before seeing Shin-chan, I would not have thought that the case. Like, in my mind before that, I wouldn't think, like, even if you had the best writer on the planet, if the artwork was garbage, ain't nobody gonna watch that. But Shin-chan clearly proves that to be wrong. Okay, hang on. Enjoy your meal? Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. How's your day, Nox? It's going pretty good, Mega Zombie. I'm under less stress than what I was before, so that's good. I just woke up. Good morning to you. What time is it for you, Zindy? I'm curious. Alright, we got 105 resins. Let me see what I need to do. Hold on. Alright, so I was going to tell you... oh, by the way, could somebody please refresh the stream and tell me how many likes we have on the stream? Make sure you refresh it, because if you don't, it won't give you accurate answer sometimes. Okay, use a total of 150 resin. Yes, we can do that, no problem. Use 1,200 resin. We're not going to probably do that today, but we're on our way. Obtain 1,000. Okay, I don't know. How do I obtain realm currency? What is this, and where do I get it? Hang on, I gotta readjust. My neck says, ouch. 8 likes. Teapot. Oh, I haven't got the teapot yet. Where do I go to get the teapot? I think Mega's not. Come here, bird. I'll need a hot wing. Look at all them birds over there. They're waiting for Timmy, because Timmy's feeding these birds, and he's causing problems. All these birds over here, they're making a mess right on the bridge to Mondstadt. And Mondstadt already has a terrible reputation about being a town full of drunks. Are they wrong? I mean, no, not really, but still, they don't want people to know them for that. All these birds I won't be able to take all of them, but I will take as many as I can. Wish me luck, boys. We're going in. Hot wings for everybody. Let's go. How many hot wings we get? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 hot wings. I think ordinarily it takes like 8 to fill me up where I'm satisfied. Yeah, you got them on... you get them on the teapot. It's a quest in lieu. If you haven't completed it, it's a mission. Damn it, Kiara! I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you're trying to drown yourself. Stop it. It's a mission on lieu. Yummy hot wings. I love hot wings, especially different flavors. I remember one time, me and 2 of my friends went to this hot wing place. I can't remember what it was called, but it had this challenge where if you ate like 30 of their hottest hot wings in 30 minutes, you would get them for free. And we were young guys, which means, like, you know, we got our egos over there. Well, of course, we can eat hot wings and, you know, get them for free. This will be simple. This will be easy. Or so we thought. Had chicken and rice for dinner tonight. I need to get a rice maker. What was I saying? Okay, yeah, hot wings. So my friend decides he's going to do the challenge. I wasn't going to do the challenge because, honestly, I wasn't sure if I would be able to do it. A younger me... Wait, why are these leaves like this? I don't know why... Hold on. I want to see if I set this on fire.
Rise with the sun.
Huh. Oh, wait. We got the leaf. We cleaned up the leaves. We helped. And I'm taking this mushroom as my reward. I'm going to throw it at someone later. Anyway, my friend's like, he's going to try the contest, or he's going to try the hot wing eating contest. That should be delicious, and I have not eaten yet. What time is it for you, Mega Zombie? Sound. So yeah, he gets the wings, and like, he takes his first bite into it, and like, the moment I see like the chicken like touching his tongue, like his demeanor changes immediately. I'm like, oh shit, this is I was not expecting to see the change in his face. You're starting a forest fire, lol. I did not. Those are false accusations, Russell. Anytime anything is set on fire, it was clearly Hilly Churls. They can't be trusted. I am not responsible for all the people's houses and stuff catching fire several times throughout the month. That's the Hilly Churl arsonist, and it has nothing to do with me and Amber. Definitely not. Not at all. Die! So like, he eats his first wing, and like, I can see like a look on his face. So he starts eating his second wing, and I think he made it to like the 3rd or 4th wing. And like, me and my other friend were like cheering him on, like, come on, man, you got this, you can do it. You know, we're trying to be supportive. None of us talked him into trying that challenge. I wouldn't do that because, I mean, the challenge was expensive if you didn't finish the wings. I can't remember how expensive, but like, I paid like between $10 and $15 for my wings. I don't remember how many I got. Probably between 8 to 10, maybe 12. But his wings, if you don't finish the contest, is probably going to be like $30 to $40 plus, like something ridiculous. Something so high that, like, you're going to try to force yourself to eat it just so you don't have to pay double the price for the wings. He made it to the 4th wing, and then, we're looking at him like, I'm enjoying my wings. My wings are good. I probably got mixed flavors as I normally do, like, you know, buffalo style, barbecue style, maybe some lemon pepper, hell, maybe some honey barbecue. I don't know. But yeah, he made it to the 4th wing, and like he put the wing down and they pushed the tray away. He's like, I'm done, I can't go any further. And I was like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, this was not a good idea, I shouldn't have done this. And that validated me for choosing not to do that, because honestly, I did not know if I was going to be able to do that challenge, and I wasn't about to waste $30, $40 trying. I asked him, I was like, all right, can I try one of the wings now since the contest is over? He's like, go for it. And I bit into one of the wing. I got myself a good taste of it, and I understood immediately why he gave up. After tasting just the one wing for a few seconds, I knew in my head, my mind was like, you would not be able to win this. You could not power through this. There's not going to be any mind over matter push through the pain. hype yourself up like you got this. No, it's like I knew immediately. Like, yeah, this was a futile endeavor from the start. I was impressed that he made it to 4 wings. Like after 1 wing, I was like, I don't know if I could get to 5 wings. I might be able to get like 1 wing over him because I'm very, very competitive in that sense. Like, I have an extremely competitive nature, just like how I am naturally. Especially if I think that I can like do it better than somebody else. I wasn't going to attempt to try to prove anything, because not only after he stopped eating the wings, it wasn't like he took a bite into the 4th wing and stopped and like then he was fine. No, he was fucked up the entire time after that 4th wing. It didn't go away like in a couple minutes or like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. If I'm not mistaken, he was moaning and groaning on the car ride home. Like, that's how bad it fucked him up. And you gotta understand this as well. Not only was his mouth and his tongue and his lips all on fire and in pain, that's only part of the nightmare. It's not the full nightmare. Then you gotta get to the point where it gets to his stomach and it's like wreaking havoc. It's like he swallowed a nuke or something. Like his stomach's thinking like, what in the hell did you just eat? Why did you do this to me, you son of a bitch? That's what his stomach was saying, if his stomach could talk. And you think that the part where it gets past your lips, that's bad. When it gets to your stomach, it's still bad. But that's not the worst part. And I'm not going to tell you the worst part. I will let you use your imagination. Don't say it. We're going to try to stay classy here. But yeah, the first 2 parts that were bad were not the worst part. The worst part is something I won't say. We all should know what I'm insinuating, but we're going to be classy and we're not going to mention it. But I ended up taking the remainder of the spicy wings home with me because he was just going to throw them away. And I was like, you know what? I'm probably going to get hungry later and I'm not going to have access to some hot wings, so this will be better than nothing. And so I took them hot wings home, and I can't remember if I finished what was remaining, but I definitely ate some more when I got home. And yeah, the burning tongue and mouth isn't the worst part. The war that's going on in your stomach isn't the worst part. I'm actually kind of surprised that I ended up taking them home. But to be fair to myself, at the time, I did not know what the worst part of eating those wings were. I thought it was just going to be like my mouth burns for maybe 30, 45 minutes. Later I found, like, I'm pretty sure later on, if I would have known what was going to happen in the beginning, I would have let him throw those wings into the trash, because it would have been better outcome than what happened to both of us later on. Alright, hang on, we got comments. I watched this YouTube channel I used to be called Hot Ones Challenge Channel. Yeah, I watched them wrestle. I'm familiar with that. I would love to go on that show. Do I think I'd be able to do well on it? I think I would be able to do better than most. And it's not because I have a high spice tolerance, it's because I am extremely competitive, and that can help me push through where maybe not everyone could. Now they changed the channel to First We Feast. Yes, and then they do Hot Wing Channel. Yeah, I'm familiar with them. I am back, and I had my 6 quesadillas. Delicious quesadillas. I haven't made quesadillas in a while. Let's see. Oh yeah, you asked me about the story where I got scammed. Okay, so at the time of this story, I may forget some parts here or there. Welcome back, Red Runner. So, what were your questions? I'll have to think of them after I finish the story I'm currently telling. It'll take me a minute. Okay, so I was working for either Grubhub or DoorDash, which, in case if not everyone knows what that is, it's basically a food delivering app. So, like, say for example, if you want some McDonald's but you're too lazy, tired, or just can't be bothered to go out and get it yourself, you can download this app, and instead of paying like $15 for what you get, you'll pay like $30 or $35 after everything is said and done. And God forbid, okay, this is a PSA. If you use any food ordering apps, well, I'm going to go maybe back later, if not, have a good stream. All right, Mega Zombie, thank you. I appreciate the support. I hope you enjoy your meal whenever you eat it, and I look forward to your return. But yeah, if you use the food ordering apps such as Grubhub, DoorDash, Uber Eats, there's other ones I can't remember off the top of my head. For the love of God, you make sure that you tip your delivery driver adequately, at least 15%, but more so like 20%. And I'm not saying this because they don't get paid a lot, or because I feel sorry for them or pitying them. It has nothing to do with pity. This is for your benefit, not the drivers. It helps the drivers when you tip, obviously, but that's not why I'm telling this right now. I'm telling this because you can look up online. You don't have to believe a word I say, but you can look up online with YouTube and basically type in something like DoorDash drivers doing gross things or ugly things or bad things like people's food. So basically, the reason why I tell you to tip your delivery driver if you use one of these food apps is because there's a very high chance that if you don't, that they're going to do something to your food. I'm not saying everyone would do something to your food, but I'm saying enough would do something to the point where I would not eat food that was delivered by one of those apps if I knew that the driver didn't get tipped properly. And I'm not saying that out of principle or solidarity with the driver. I'm saying that because there's all sorts of nasty shit they could have done to that food. They could have spit in it. They could have eaten some of it. They could have licked it. They could have put eye drops in your drink, which I don't know if it's true, but I've heard that if you put eye drops in a drink and someone drinks it, it's not going to kill them or it's not going to cause any serious damage to them. But what it will do is it's going to run through them and they're going to have some explosive. Yeah, I think you get the point. I don't know if that's true, but that's a common. I've heard a lot of people believe that. I don't know if it's true or not, and I ain't trying to find out either. But yeah, tip your driver. Not necessarily for their benefit alone should be enough, but for your benefit, because you don't want to risk them fucking with your food. So yeah, my original story. I was working for Grubhub or DoorDash. I've done both actually, and I get this call, and the call says. While I'm on a delivery, this call says, Grubhub is calling. That's how it pops up on my phone. Honestly, I think it was DoorDash with this one, but I can't remember exactly. So, oh shit, anytime, DoorDash calls me directly, something's up. I need to answer that call, something important is about to happen. They're going to tell me, hey, the customer canceled the order, or hey, the customer called and said, they want you to deliver to this spot instead of the previous spot. So basically, if you ever do these delivery apps and the company calls, always answer that call. You'll regret it if you don't. And so I answered the call. I can tell I'm talking to some young guy just by the tone of his voice and how he speaks. I pick up on that real quick. I'm assuming he was between the ages of 22 and 24. And he's telling me hey, your account has been compromised. You need to immediately right now reset your password, or there's going to be serious issues. And I'm oh shit, my account's about to be compromised, and I could lose my account or whatever. So obviously I gotta listen to the DoorDash employee that's on the phone calling me. He's all right, sir, I'm going to help you out. I'm going to send you this link. This will be the fastest way to secure your account. Just follow the steps I give you, and everything's going to be fine. And keep in mind, I think I'm talking to a real, DoorDash employee. So, I start doing everything he says. I'm resetting my passwords, my account, clicking on the link that he did, because I thought this was all official. And, as I'm doing it, while I'm talking to him, something doesn't seem to add up. I'm starting to get suspicious based off of the way he's talking and saying things. I couldn't put my finger on why I felt like there was some type of discrepancy, but I felt like there was some issue the more I talked to him. And then I started asking questions as he's telling me to do this. I'm why do I need to do X, Y, and Z? I need you to make it make sense for me. And like he starts to get angry with me. He's like, look, if you don't do this right now, we're going to close out your accounts. You're not going to be able to make any money any longer. So like you have to do exactly as I tell you right now, or basically you're going to lose your job. And at this time, I was at one of the worst possible financial situations I had ever been in my entire life. I was surviving off of like 1 or 2 ramen a day. And like that's it. It was a horrible, horrible time. And the thought of me losing that job not only meant that I wasn't going to be able to feed myself, but it also meant that I was going to get evicted from my apartment because I wouldn't be able to pay rent. So I was scared, honestly. Like I was terrified of losing my job because it meant that I might end up homeless, and or I couldn't afford my delicious, not so delicious ramen. So like I'm like, all right, yeah, I'll do it. Like whatever you say, I'll listen or whatever. And so I do everything he tells me to. And like before he ends the call, he says, if you can do like 30 deliveries today, we will give you a bonus of like $250. Which, Russell, I know we're in different countries, but if you want to like convert that to your currency, you'll understand like why I got, happy and excited about it, because it was more money than I thought I would have made out through the entire day if I worked the entire day. And so I asked the dude, I'm like, they've never did anything like this for me before, so I'm like, why are they doing this now? Like, why are they offering me this bonus like right now? And he's like, oh, well, like we're short on drivers and we need everyone we can to do like the most work they can. I'm like, all right, okay. And I do everything that he says. I end up getting off the phone with him, and I go to check my accounts, like from the money I've already earned later on, and I was only able to earn like $40 that day despite trying my best. And that $40, that was going to like feed me for a week. I go to withdraw it, like collect it, and when I go to do that, the money's gone. And so I didn't authorize anything to do with the money, so I put 2 and 2 together, and I realized I got scammed. Like he took all the money that I already worked for that entire day, which was devastating in and of itself. But the part that made it, like the worst part of this story for me, it wasn't just that I got scammed and I lost my money and I had someone threatening my job. The worst part about it is like while I was talking to him, telling him like what I was going through, like I was completely like honest with him about what I was going through, and I'm not normally like that, especially with strangers. Like I'm not gonna tell a stranger like the issues I'm dealing with. I just wouldn't. But like he was threatening to take my job, and I basically explained everything to him. I'm like, I haven't eaten anything but like 1 pack of ramen for the past like 2 weeks. I'm on the verge of like losing my car, losing my home. I told him all of this. Like I didn't hold anything back. Like I basically opened up my heart to a complete stranger because I was trying to save my job. I didn't want to, get fired, because sure, I could get another job in the future, but it was gonna fuck me over tremendously at that point in time. Like even if I could find another job quickly, I would have been evicted, more than likely. I told him all of this. Like I was on the verge of like breaking down, telling him all this, and this son of a bitch, he heard everything I expressed, all my raw emotions. Like I wasn't exaggerating. I wasn't faking it. Like I know on the other end of the phone that he knew that what I was telling him about what I was going through was 100% true. Like it's the type of sincerity that you can't really fake. You can't really manipulate it. Like when you hear it, you know it. I'm sure if not before in your life, at some point in your life, you may come across people that'll like tell you some sad story about what they're going through to try to elicit empathy, or maybe they'll try to get some money out of you or to feel sorry for you, sort of thing. You eventually, I can tell the difference. I can generally tell when someone's seriously telling me something versus when somebody's trying to manipulate me. I'm pretty good at catching on to that because I've been manipulated by people a lot. Like if I see something, like if I see someone going through a hard time, or like they're struggling, or if they need help and I have the means to try to help them, like I always have and I always will.
I told him everything, and he still decided to take my money. Like, even knowing all that. I can't fathom this. This is something that I would never, ever do to somebody else. Like, even if I needed the money desperately, like, if I was that guy and I needed that money desperately, I'm not going to take it from somebody that's, like, either as bad as me or worse off than me. Like, I can't fathom that. Like, I can't... It's something that I would never do, like, ever. So I can't... I don't know... I don't know how he justified it in his head. I know that if you try hard enough, you can justify things to yourself. Like, sometimes good people could be led to do bad things out of desperation. I'm not saying it justifies it, I'm saying that I understand it. But, like, if I had to steal from somebody else to keep me from becoming homeless, knowing that it's going to cause them to be homeless, I'd rather just be homeless. I'm not going to put that off on somebody else. I wouldn't do that. I couldn't live with myself. But this son of a bitch could. I don't know what he did with that $40. I'd like to think that he probably, like, you know, went out and bought himself a steak or something, or maybe he took his girlfriend. I don't know. God help that guy if I ever identified him and got in a room alone with him. That would have been... I wouldn't be able to hold myself back. Like, he would have been terrified if I ever, like, if we were ever one-on-one someplace. Like, there would be no mercy for that son of a bitch. All right, we got a lot of comments. Give me a second. But yeah, that's my scammer story, Russell. I have a special hatred for people that take advantage of others like that. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Wow, that's messed up. Yep, this is the exact same scam happened to my mom with the bank. $250 in why. Yep. Welcome back, Octavio. A bunch of scammers will take advantage of people with less money and more desperates, and they're more likely to comply. Yeah, I agree, Red Runner. Welcome back. Hi, I bet, and geez. Okay. As far as Evangelion goes, I'm trying to think of something I was curious about. Why did Shinji's dad have to touch Rei the way that he did in the movie? Like he deliberately goes like to touch her chest, and I'm assuming. Well, first of all, what the hell was he trying to do? What was Shinji's father trying to do when he did that to Rei? Like, what was he doing? It wasn't clear to me. Like, at first, I just thought he was being like predatory, like trying to sexually abuse her is what I thought at first. But then, like, as the scene progressed, I don't understand what. Do you know why he was doing that to Rei? Like, what? I didn't ask Google that question. I'm very curious. Octavio says, yes, that's how I was fooled by my mother and a brother a bunch of times. They took advantage of me a bunch of times, and now I don't give them money or help them. I'm sorry that you had that experience with your family, Octavio. And give me 1 second, boys and girls. I gotta get that energy drink out of the freezer before it pops. Be right back. All right, I have returned. I appreciate everyone's patience, and I am glad to see that Mawika wasn't setting trees on fire in my absence. I don't think we'd be able to talk our way out of that one. I'm assuming that Mawika right here, she probably looks the most unique out of any person that lives here in Fontaine. Especially when you see her standing there and her hair just starts catching on fire. Like, I don't know. I'd like to think that she puts a lot of hair product in her hair to make it look the way that she does. And then, like, imagine, like, if someone, like, lit a cigarette or, like, lit a match, and then, like, it just, like, tossed it up in the air after they lit what they wanted to lit, and the match ends up, like, floating into Mawika's hair, and it sets it on fire. I think the proper response for that is screaming uncontrollably. I think that's how it's done. I'm not entirely sure. Also, according to Google, I have 4 to 6 hours left in Fontaine, or I have 2 to 4 hours left in Fontaine if I skip if I just, like, don't read the dialogue and just, like, you know, like, keep on clicking next to get through it, which is something I would never do. I want to know what's going on in the story. Also, it makes it easier for streaming because then I don't have to monologue the entire time while, I'm playing. Okay, hang on. Russell says, we usually don't take calls from unknown numbers. I get calls every single day, Russell, and 90% of them say possible scam where the name would be. But to be fair, or to be completely transparent, even if it didn't say that, if I get a number calling me and I don't know exactly who it is, I am not answering that. I recently changed my phone number for various reasons, and I have not yet to answer a single call from anyone that called that I didn't recognize. I'll be right back to answer the first question you asked before. I'll be right back, but to answer the first question. Also, Eva are bio-engineered cyborgs. They use the genetic flesh. Except Eva 1 was the one made by the flesh of Lilith. Okay. I'm hanging out for another hour, then I'm heading to bed. If I were Mawika's husband, I wouldn't pay her. I wouldn't pay for her hair. I don't know what the dating scene in your country is, Octavio, but in my country, you can find lots of YouTube videos of women saying, like recording them saying that one of the reasons why they shouldn't have to pay 50-50 if they go out on a date with the man is because of all the products that the women buy to, like, make themselves look, like, you know, as attractive as they can. Like, when they get their hair done, when they get their nails done, when they buy their expensive makeup, all that sort of thing. Since they have to spend all of that, then the man should pay for, like, you know, whatever they do. Like, that's the logic. I would take the makeup off the table entirely. I'm really confident that if you asked 10 guys, like, would they prefer women with makeup or without, I'm going to say 9 guys are going to say without. And there's lots of reasons for that. But, yeah, we're not buying that. Also, in my country, apparently there's a lot of women that absolutely refuse to go on a coffee date. They feel like if a guy wants to take them on a coffee date, that the guy's not serious and you're just trying to waste her time, which that's not the case. The coffee date is for 2 reasons. Number 1, you want to see how the woman's going to respond to it. If she acts like she's too good for a coffee date, then I'd recommend any guy just to move on. You don't want to get involved. We use it as a filter to see, like, if they're, like, actually interested in the guy or they're just trying to get resources and gold dig out of the guy. If I were my aunt spent 3 hours getting ready to do this. She even did this when she was supposed to take out the trash. I see. A lot of women do not want to be seen without makeup. Okay, so yeah, we got 4 to 6 hours left of Fontaine, and the way people talked about Fiorina, I have a feeling that she's going to redeem herself in my eyes, or at least help me understand why she is like the physical manifestation of the worst case of RBF I've ever seen. RBF meaning resting bitch face. It's like if you see a woman with RBF, like you don't want to. Like, you're not going to approach her, you're not going to talk to her, because if you do, you're going to get accused of something just because, like, you you know, tried to talk to him. All right. I got a question for the Genshin players. The man that was kidnapping all the young ladies to experiment on them, whenever I took him to the water fountain to talk to his wife, apparently all the consciousnesses of the women that he murdered were like all combined into one. And the scene made it look like they attacked and murdered him, but I don't know if that actually happens. But that's the way it seemed like what was going on, but I don't know for sure. But my question to the Genshin players that have already done what I'm doing, did the water women kill the guy, or did they just like attack and hurt him? I'm confused. All right, I want to get up there. How the hell do I get up there easily? Hold on.
Try and stop me.
I'm trying to get fuck. All right, hold up. I want to get up top easily. I don't know how to get up top here easily. I guess I'll come over here. Maybe I can take the elevator. No, fuck, I don't want to be in the sewer, no. She killed him. I would think it would be they killed him since his multiple... God damn it, the fucking stick drift is making me angry. I'm not... Like, it's fucking moving by itself right now. Like, I have to deal with this shit every fucking couple of seconds. It's pissing me off. Okay, hang on. Okay, I need your guys' help. If there's a quick way to get to this yellow story thing, please help me, because I don't know what to do. And I'm struggling to get the fucking... Hold on. Alright. Fuck! Alright, I guess tomorrow I'm gonna go out and I gotta get another controller, because this is driving me fucking crazy. Okay, is that an elevator there? I can't tell what the fuck that is. Okay, alright, hopefully this right here is the elevator. It's underground. Underground. Fuck! You want to go underground, CP waypoint where I think... Okay, I thought this is underground. No, that's not. Okay, alright, I gotta concentrate for a second. The fucking controller moving is like it's tilting me hard. Okay, alright. Okay, calm down, it's okay. No, the waypoint with the layer icon thing. Okay, so the sewer is the correct. This is where I need to be, correct? I'm playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow, working on White Fox. I think weeks 2 starts tomorrow. No, the waypoint, the layer, is a symbol next to the teleporter. Okay. All right. So, the water things killed him. I'm under the impression that Nilvit, I don't know if I say his name right, but the fucking judge. I don't like his name because I can't pronounce it easily. It bothers me. I'm gonna call him Nilvit. Hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. I don't know how to pronounce it otherwise. But I'm under the impression that he could have stopped the water spirits. Or hell, even Lumine could have stopped the water spirits, because that water spirit looks like the same boss. Hold on. That water spirit looks like the same boss that's, where's it at? Hang on. This thing here. I mean, they could be different, but I'm pretty sure they look very similar. And I've killed this SOB more times than I can remember. So if I kill this one, I can kill the other one. The question is, would I want to? And a big part of me says no. I couldn't say, like, what am I going to tell them water women? Like, you can't murder this man. He doesn't deserve that. That would be a lie. Did he deserve death? Well, I don't know about that. It's hard to say. I can't say that he didn't. I'm not going to say that he did, but I can't say that he didn't. He fucked people's lives over, and I have no sympathy for him. All right, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Jesus.
Yep, there's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax.
I don't know about that, Paimon. I think I would lose my mind if I found out that the people that created the PS5 controllers designed them intentionally in a way where at some point there's going to be stick drift, like it was built in to do that, so you'd have to get a new controller. Put me in a room with that person and give me 5 minutes alone. We'll fix it. All right, let me see what Paimon said.
Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax.
I don't think I agree with you, Paimon.
Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
If we wanted to rest, ... Couldn't we pick somewhere with a decent view? That's true. Let's see how Paimon responds. Let's not spend our time in the sewer. It smells like cat piss down here. I don't know why.
Oh, come on. This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon. The only reason why I can tolerate this place even a little bit is because this terrible toilet odor down here is covering up your nasty, musky smell. I know you don't bathe, Paimon. I've never seen you bathe once. You keep on scaring all the men away. They think that smell's coming from me. Let me see. My brother made one of the controllers to be like yours. I heard there's dust in the controller or something. Try cleaning and blowing on it. I wouldn't know how to, like... Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before?
No.
Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
I don't think that you can read, Paimon. I think you just like looking at the pictures. Fair enough. Just don't spoil the ending for me this time. Oh shit, that would piss me off. I would not take that. That would not be something to laugh about. Yeah. No. Yeah. The only way that Paimon wouldn't have found out, or FAFO, is if she didn't know or intend to do the spoiler.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
If you're that serious about it, let's just go camp out in front of you and Paimon relax for a while and spin a fuck. I can never read it fast enough.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You're a pretty slow reader, Paimon. Honestly, I would never judge anyone being a slow reader because I'm a slow reader. I try my best to read the things that pop up. I don't know why they do it that way, because sometimes when they do the little black screen with the white words, sometimes they'll make it where you have to press X to like keep going, showing that you've read it. But other times, and the majority of the time, they post something on there that even though I try my best to read it, I can't. But yeah, let's see what Paimon says about being a slow reader.
No. Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Paimon, you don't have to...
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Isadora? Who's asking? If it's for a good reason, then yes, we know. And if it's for a bad reason, get the hell out of here.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
Remember, Paimon, you take that dagger and aim for the throat, just like we've been practicing on the hilly churls.
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Whew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Why are you here, woman? What do you want? You got sadness in your eyes. Either that or that you're just designed to look sad. Also, what is that old lady doing behind her? It looks like she's talking to somebody. I think she's like, you gotta give me money now or I'm gonna send my grandson to you and he's gonna break your legs.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much.
Bullshit!
Most of the time, anyway.
Paimon, you're the reason why I stopped hating Abby.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourrilette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Okay, lead the way.
Nourrilette? She wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
She probably doesn't know, Paimon.
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourrilette in person.
And what if we refuse, then what?
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
That's okay, Paimon. I don't trust your judgment, so if you think it's bad, it's probably fine.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
All right. Thank you, Miss Idadora. Welcome back, Octavio.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Paimon, I've never seen you bathe, not even one time. To the stars shining in the depths. All right. They want us to go over yonder. I bet. God damn it. Okay, hang on. Oh shit! I was gonna do pools. We'll do pools after the fact. All right. So I'm gonna teleport over here. Oh man, yeah, the stick drift is driving me bonkers. I'm tempted. So like my other controller, it broke. So I pulled out my older, even more broke controller. And in the beginning, we didn't have the stick drift as bad as it is. We had it, but it wasn't as bad as it is. It wasn't making me want to lose my mind. I might end up switching back to the other broken controller because I don't want to drive the Best Buy today. Although I might. Get out of my way! I'm important. This door should open because I'm beautiful. How dare they put whatever's over there? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, just follow the sparkles. Follow the sparkles. I wonder what them sparkles taste like. That's what Paimon said, not me. Okay. I gotta say, I could never even imagine, like, working in a office like this.
Nourrilette! We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
He's thinking about... He's holding back the urge not to smack you, Paimon, because your voice sounds like nails on a chalkboard. I said it. I said what I said.
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next... well, I still have some reservations.
Well, you better
Given
spit...
that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
Well, this is one of the few times I agree with Paimon. I've played this game over 600 hours, and that's probably happened maybe like 10 times.
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not.
That's reasonable. Fine, tell us.
The situation is this.
All right, boys and girls, I have no idea what the situation is. Also, what the hell's wrong with Nilvit's eyes? They look kind of like bloodshot, like he's been doing hard drugs. I don't know. Okay, so I'm thinking that whatever he's going to say is going to have something to do with Furina, because my supporters gave me the impression that Furina will redeem herself in my eyes. I'm skeptical, but it's not impossible. She just has to how to say? She just needs to. If she demonstrates that she shares some of my personal values, then I would come around. Let me see. Something's going with Furina. I can tell that she's conflicted internally. She's scared about something. I'm not entirely sure what. I feel like she might be over her head in some capacity, based off of all the interactions I've had with her. So I'm assuming that she's putting on some type of like boastful front, like she's trying to portray herself as something other than what she is, And she probably has a reason for that. I don't think that she's doing it willy-nilly. I'm assuming that she's doing it because either she has to or she's been convinced that she has to. So I'm assuming that whatever Nilvit says is going to have to do with the super AI computer that gave the guilty verdict to Child, and or something to do with Furina. What could okay, so I don't know enough of the game's lore to like really articulate what Furina's dealing with, but I'm assuming she needs our help in some capacity. And Nilvit, we will help her, but on one condition: you tell her that we need her blue hat, and Paimon's gonna wear it. And also, Paimon gets to smack her once because earlier when we came here, she said something about Paimon being an object, which is like dehumanizing or degrading to Paimon. So Paimon gets one good smack. A while earlier, the palace...
If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct?
I nailed it. I knew it was going to be Furina related.
I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this...
Let's see, I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her suddenly arrive here, abruptly request such a meeting like this. Okay. I honestly have no idea what the bigger picture is.
I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright.
Tell her why, Nilvit. Tell her why. Don't just tell her to do something. You gotta tell her why not to do something.
I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament.
Yes, but why don't you want her to engage with it?
We convicted one of the Snezhnayan harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us.
Let me see what you said. I didn't like Furina either until I did the Art Conquest Fontaine. Okay. Yeah, I believe that the author is deliberately trying to make the audience dislike Furina, and to be fair, they do a good job. She triggers me for multiple reasons. Like, I have people in my past that, like, whenever I hear Furina talking and, like, some of the things that she says, like, it brings back those bad memories. So, like, I guess your average player is not going to like her in the beginning because of how she's portrayed. But I'm the same way, but also I tack on that she reminds me of people that I do not like. I come back and it's spoilers. How often do you do this? When's the last time you did story quests, Pantalontes?
I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
Or now hear me out, Nilvit. Or we can just let Child go and be done with this. Tell me my problem won't. Tell me why I'm wrong. Like yesterday, lol. I wonder how many players that play this game that are like subscribers of mine aren't doing like the in-game storyline stuff.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Okay, but why? Why should we agree to the meeting, Furina? Tell us why. Please don't tell me what you want to do without telling me why you want to do it. Make it make sense.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right?
I agree with Furina, and I think this may be the first or second time.
It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Yes, it is.
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. an analogy, okay?
Damn, I agree with Furina again. Come on, Nilva, you gotta understand analogies.
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
Okay, I can stick around. Yay, Pantalontes is here and staying. Yay. Okay, hang on, I gotta hear that again.
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
Okay, he makes a good point. He makes a good point.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Ahem. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time.
Also, I got Arknight Sinfield. How many hours have you played so far, and what are your initial thoughts? I have opinions about that game, and I'll tell you if you want to know. I wonder what the next big gacha game after NTE. Well, hopefully it's Anata, but I haven't heard anything about them recently, which makes me sad. Low-key, I like it more than NTE so far. Ooh, how come? How come?
Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I can translate what she just said. If anyone does anything that we don't want, he's gonna whoop ass. That's what she said. I just said it better. Only like, wow, 15. How many factories have you built? Pantalontes, how many factories have you built?
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me.
I don't know, Mr. Nilvit. You did take down Child pretty easily. Now, I don't know if that's because he's stronger than Child, like he's like just more powerful, or if he took him down because he hit him like from behind when Child didn't expect it and he couldn't have defended against it. I don't know. It's one or the other. Either Nilvit is a lot stronger than Child, I can whoop his ass, or he attacked him from behind, so yeah. One, I don't know how you count the factories. I've been working on the one they gave me in the beginning. Okay. I hope you like it. I hope you like it. I've been quite enjoying the story. Bro, I'm poor after upgrading Kiki, and now I can't do Bedu from level 60 to 70. Relatable. I don't know what's going on in the story of Arknight Sinfield. I've been logging in every day for several months. I stopped recently because of my last pulls that I streamed got me upset. I have a lot of criticism about Arknight Sinfield, but one positive thing I will say about Arknight Sinfield is, as of right now, they have the most detailed, best character designs out of every other gacha game that I've played so far. Better than Genshin Impact, better than Withering Waves, better than Neverness to Everness. And then I guess technically that's the only three that I've played. But yeah, I say that they are superior on that. Okay, so the character designers from Arknight Sinfield, Genshin Impact and Withering Waves should hire them because, like, I say that their designs were objectively better. In my opinion. I guess that is subjective, but still. Let's see. I like it more than NT because respects both genders. Emo. What do you mean by respects both genders? I don't know. What do you mean by that? Like the designs are way more respectful on both accounts. Okay, I'm interpreting that. Actually, I'm not. Can you elaborate?
But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
It was just kind of implied, Nilvit. You wouldn't let Furina go out there and put herself in danger when you knew that there was danger because you're a good person. Is what I keep telling myself, but I don't know.
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Damn, she's getting pretty close. I mean, I might be the only one, but if we saw him open his eyes and push her away from him and say, like, your breath smells like cat food, get away from me, I would think it's funny. Like, the girls aren't scandalous with their designs, and their physics make sense for what they're wearing for once. I see. Yeah, I do like the character designs. That's the one thing that they do better than every other gacha game I've played.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
She's afraid she's gonna get attacked, and we need you there to be her bodyguard. Because they're probably gonna try to steal her hat. That'd be funny if a hilly churl punched her in the face, like while she's like outside of Fontaine, and he picks up the hat and puts it on his head and just walks off. Maybe give her the finger as he looks away. And then, of course, we would have to respect that hilly churl. In fact, he would become the king of hilly churls because he had a hat. I've never seen a hilly churl with a hat. Let's see what they're wearing. And the men aren't left unwritten because men, I guess, gacha games do that to men. Left unwritten. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by unwritten, but I will say this. Let me see. Arknight's Infield has the best male character designs of any gacha game I've played. Genshin Impact has a couple male characters designs that I genuinely like, such as Varka and Kanish. But Wuthering Waves, there's only like two characters that I kind of like the male character design. The little boy with like the white hair and the white tail. I like his character design, but his personality makes me want to throw him off a building. And then there's one more. There's that one male character. I think he fights with the sword. He's got like green hair and a ponytail. I like him. I think he looks cool. But then also another reason why I like him is because he may be the only Wuthering Waves character that I would consider cosplaying as.
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
By many. I like that she's got the self-awareness not to say loved by all. Okay, hang on. I like some gacha games totally skimp out on the male character arcs and personalities, and they just turn into a hot guy with a good face card. Oh, wow, okay, I see. When I first met the redheaded guy in Wuthering Waves, like he was like trying to talk to children or old people. No, that's Alto. That was Alto. The red-haired guy, like I think he's like a scientist or something. Like we stole some stuff out of his lab. It's okay though. He didn't mind. Also, I like that the girls aren't reduced to a bunch of simps for the main character.
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Yes, Mortify. I like his outfit, I just don't like the way his hair is. I only hope that justice will be served. If you're the goddess of justice, but you don't have the means to enforce the justice, then it sounds to me that you're the goddess of nothing. Like, if you're responsible for, like, justice, but you can't deal it out, then, like, what's the point? I don't know how to explain it. I just did her NT after a long time, and I collected the rewards and gave 10 pulls, and I got the new character and glider. Congratulations, Octavio. I still haven't done mine yet. I'll probably do that later today or tomorrow. I really like Adler and NTE because of his character. I know your type, Pantalontes. I wouldn't be surprised if you like Luke from Wuthering Waves. I mean, he don't wear glasses, but he's got that, like... Do you like Luke or no? The time for the meeting with the knave and the Lay Furina insisted upon arrives.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
A tea party? Is there going to be food, like cupcakes or cookies or biscuits? There better be biscuits if it's a tea party. I don't know. Oh, yes, food, yes, I nailed it, called it.
You see it the same way, Miss Farina?
Arlecchino, the knave, the fourth of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Dear God, why does she have a red X inside of her eye?
Lady Farina?
She's thinking.
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
They do indeed look delectable. In my past, I actually worked for a tea house, serving tea to old ladies and little girls. Grandmas would bring like 4 or 5 little girls to have like an actual tea party. The little girls would pick out the tea they want, and then I would go and make the tea, burn myself half the time, and everyone had a good day, except for me with my burns. But I didn't always burn myself, just some of the time.
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
Someone else? Okay, I figured it might be Nilvit because she wanted him to come, but at the same time, I thought Nilvit was really, really tall. So I figured we'd be able to see his hair. So the question is, who is the character sitting in the chair that we can't see? I really like Luke. I thought that you would. Though that I prefer Brant. Brant doesn't look like your typical taste to me, Pantalontes. I like using mint and NT. Her dual swords are fun. Though, to be fair, I haven't met Luke in the story yet. He's a likable character, but he kind of makes me uncomfortable from time to time, and you'll figure out why when you meet him. Or he may not make you uncomfortable, but I think he's a good character, but he makes me uncomfortable sometimes. What was I gonna say? Okay, so I'm assuming that the person in this chair is Nilvit, and if it's not Nilvit, then the only other character I could imagine would be maybe Navia. But I'm going to guess Nuvitz. I am very excited for the new guy. Hold up. Guy coming. He has skunk hair. For which game? Are we talking about Withering Waves?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was
Nailed
born
it.
in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
If she was born in Fontaine and Fiorina knew that, she didn't have to bring Nulvit. All she needed to bring is a bottle of that primordial water, and if it splashes on the knave, I'm pretty sure she's going to turn into liquid too. And honestly, like, that's all Fiorina would be able to need, unless like the knave can like block or defend or something. Here's the lantern thingy. I collect the men in that game like Pokemon cards.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
How far are you in the story, Pantalontes?
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you. Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
Chat, I got a question. Is the knave the birth mother of Linny and Lynette, or I'm confused? Zindy says, what if Fiorina accidentally spills the water on herself? Well, then she might end up turning into water herself. If the same rules apply to her as everyone else. So you do bring a good point, but still, if I was Fiorina and I knew I couldn't defend myself, and if I couldn't convince Nilvit to come with me, or if I couldn't get a bodyguard or something, then I would take that water and, like, I don't know, put it in a water balloon and chuck it at her if she tried to attack me. Adopted parents. Hold up. I just got to Renskata. I just got off Brant's ship and met the Colts. Lady Phoebe. Pantalontes, could you describe the way Phoebe looks? So is it the blonde lady with the white hat? I think it's the blonde lady with white hat. Nox, I'm gonna have to go. We could talk about Evangelion on Discord or stream later. Alright, take care, Red Runner. I appreciate your support. I hope you have a good day. Sounds good, sounds good.
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that.
What is the reputation for the Fatui?
All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives.
Okay, I gotta hear this again, hold up.
All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives.
Okay. I just noticed something. They need to scoot their chairs up closer to the table. And why is nobody biting into the desserts yet? I don't think Fiorina's little T-Rex arms could reach that cup of tea. I feel like if she tried to reach that, she'd fall out of her chair and spill it on her. We'd start hearing her screaming, and that's the proper response if you're getting burned, especially on your face. I love the Fatui glances at my Pantalonte shrine. Yeah. Well, I would be pissed off if I delivered all that food and no one ate it.
That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Have a good night, Russell. That's something truly worth cherishing. Wait, hold up. I'm confused.
All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives.
Okay, that sounds like a good thing.
That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
The way you said that makes me wonder if there is someone that wants to disrupt such peace. But what is the motive? What are they trying to do, and why are they trying to do it? Is it all about money? Is it all about power? Or maybe it's got some type of religious significance or something. I don't know. I just realized something. I didn't get the new character from NTE. Just realized something I didn't get but I got her skin. Huh. I didn't know you could get skins without having the character first. That's interesting.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Correct.
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Udex Nuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk.
I mean, isn't that the way we prefer? What do you want to do? Do you want to banter for like 5 minutes about pastries? Because, I mean, I would do that too, but still.
Yes, as you surmised. Understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip.
Saving for Aroi and I don't want Shinku. I don't know who either of these characters are, but I'm assuming they're both men.
As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues.
Me neither. I mean, I spent some time trying to find it until I realized it was her skin. I see. Okay, hold up. I gotta hear this.
As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues.
Colleagues? Maybe lovers?
Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue.
I see. Yeah, I don't know about the characters that are coming to NTE very well, Pantalontes.
So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
Okay, I'm struggling to comprehend. I gotta pay close attention. I gotta lock in.
So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
That sounds reasonable. Girl, green hair, and the horns. Okay, I remember that character, but I don't know if I want that character. I think I don't like her outfit, but I could be mistaken. I'd have to look again. It's been a while.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
Okay, I'm struggling hard. I gotta lock in.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
Has been concluded since a verdict has already been rendered. We see the case. I settled, I apologize, but fuck off. Octavio says I have 2 S-class standard character selection boxes I have to choose between. Fadia, Juan. I see.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition.
That sounds like a pretext to break him out.
It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
Either it's a pretense to get him out of prison, or it's a pretense to murder him because he knows too much. Welcome to the channel, Dead.
About that.
The Fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse.
Okay, the fortress. Rex? Who's Rex? Oh, I see. Fadia's kind, Raspberry, cause needs a healer, buffer. Hi Rex, hi Dead.
The Fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse.
Okay, completely autonomous. I'm assuming that means it's all done with the robots. They don't have the authority. Okay, who does have the authority? Who could grant the authority? Is it the super AI computer that judged Child guilty, or is it something different?
The Fortress of Meripede.
Yeah, we got that.
However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
Ooh, I bet you didn't expect to get proposed to. I bet you didn't expect that.
The knave showed up already? Well, Lenny did say that Father will be returning soon.
Lenny did say that Father would be... Wait, I'm confused. Father? What the fuck? The knave showed up already. Well, Lenny did say that Father will be returning soon. Okay. So, unless I'm mistaken, Arcachino is a woman, but Linne is referring to her as Father. If somebody in chat could say, yes, Noxus, that is correct. She is a woman, and Linne is saying he refers to her as Father. Am I correct? I need, don't give me a one-word answer. I need yes, that's correct, or no, that's not correct. Alright, let's see, we got a bunch of messages. The person who runs it, Ari, is Father. Who's Ari? They call her Father. It's her title. Father is just a title. Yeah, Father is her title. That is correct. Thank you, Zindi. She does have a uterus slow. Don't feel deceived. Yeah, you never know in today's day and age. I thought it was pushing current politics of the past say 6 to 8 years. So I needed to confirm if I was understanding. Also, if you hear a thud, it means I just fainted real on IRL because I stood up quickly. It happened in the past before, so if you hear a loud sound, I am not okay. Alright. I didn't pass out. We're fine. I had to go and get my drink. Alright. I really don't like it when, like, okay. That's correct. She does have, okay, got it.
We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Kind of overlooked it. Paimon, don't act like we were paying attention. You were drunk. Please be careful, Nilvet. The knave won't be easy to deal with. I want to see how he responds to that. I don't know how strong... Okay, I got a question for the chat. If Nilvet and Child had a duel, like if the fight started with both of them being aware that the fight's starting, would it be a, like, could either one of them win the fight, or is Nilvet gonna dog walk Child? Because earlier when Nilvet stopped Child, I wasn't sure if it's because he is more powerful than him, or if it's because he did a sneak attack and hit him from behind. Okay, hang on. Monster energy drink, Pantalontes. I don't recommend them. Father, equal man. The man here basically is a title or symbol of power in the position in this context. Father, the patriarchy. Nilvet, not even a question, would win. Nilvet with one finger. Nilvet will wipe the damn floor with Child, like comparing a roach to a whale. Nilvet's knees would take out. Pink says, ancient versus mortal. Hey, welcome, Pinkish. Welcome, sister. How you doing? Ancient versus mortal. Okay, so the reason why Nilvet took him down so easily had nothing to do with the sneak attack. Like, even if Child would have saw it coming, he's still getting dog walked. Child to the corner. Okay, good to know. The entire time I've been in Fontaine, like, I'm curious. I don't know how strong Lumine is, like, in the game's lore, like in universe right now. Like, I wasn't sure, like, if Lumine could take down every single character that we encounter, including Furina, Nivette, Navia, etc., or if she could actually, like, you know, get her ass beaten and lose and get imprisoned or something. I don't know the extent of her power or what she's capable of. Okay, please. Now we're going to say the knave won't be easy to deal with. I want to say this because I want to hear how he responds to it. I don't know if he would respond the same way regardless of what I choose, but I want to hear him say something that's going to, like, basically show him to be like very confident in his abilities.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation.
You know exactly what Nilvet is. You know exactly, though it was said, but I could be wrong. Huh. Yes, thank you for the kind advice. I'm well aware. Okay, yeah. Okay, so he knows the danger.
I also noticed that Lady Furina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
She's scared of something, and I don't know what. Maybe they're blackmailing her.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Furina or something?
That's what I just said, Paimon. Don't try to take credit from my... Yeah.
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Furina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
They threatened to take her hat, Nilvet. That's where she gets the most of her power, I'm sure of it. That's why she is the water icon. Maybe she was just an ordinary little girl and she found that blue top hat and put it on and it made her a god. I'd believe it.
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Furina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
Yeah?
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meropide, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
According to reports from the prison, Child recently disappeared. Disappeared? Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meropide. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
I don't know if I consider us friends. In fact, I'm not even sure if I like Child.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail.
You're trying to send us to the prison to check up on Child, but Child has disappeared from the prison, so why are you asking us to go to the prison if he's already disappeared? He's already been dead, I don't know.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance.
Oh, okay, I see.
This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's...
Okay, I got it. He says we're Child's friends, so we can go and check the prison because we're his friend, and that should satisfy the Fatui people, I guess.
The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
Ooh, that's ominous. And why do you look like you're high as shit right now, Novit? What have you been doing in here? What's all this sparkly stuff that's just floating around? Are you been doing drugs in here?
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
But why do you want us to go? Because he thinks that we're friends with Tim. Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this? God damn it!
You're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meropide.
Unique nature? You said it was like made of all robots or something.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying, Paimon. Thank you.
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity.
Autonomous implies it's like a robot or AI or something in my mind.
Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before.
I think I would probably support exile, but maybe not. I would need more information to know for sure. I could see it leading to some bad things. I'm pretty sure that's kind of how Australia came to be founded. I could be mistaken.
The Fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
Well, the question is, Nilvit, can they leave the fortress at any given time if they want to? If the answer is no, I think probably by definition it's a prison.
All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters.
Dispatch guards to watch and help maintain security. If the people can't leave... Hey, welcome to the channel, Cynthia. If the people can't leave, I consider it to be a prison. But we do not have, we have no right to get involved with any matters. Who decides who has the right?
Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
I gotta listen to this again. God damn it, fucking... Fuck!
Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Who decides on who has the rights, Nilvit?
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Ah, it's a loophole, I see.
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
So what, you want us to go back to the courthouse, except this time we're gonna be the ones on trial. We gotta go through that stupid charade again, and then we're gonna have Fontaine people standing up, doing their own commentary when it doesn't seem like they really understand what's going on. I swear to God, if that one lady says one single word about us, I'm throwing a shoe.
So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Yeah, I'll accept your proposal, but you just know if that one lady that was in the last two freaking Accra courthouse thingies, she's gonna have a shoe print on her face if she doesn't shut the fuck up. Since you're in a tough spot, well, Child is our friend after all. I don't know if Child is our friend. I'm assuming if they're saying that Child is our friend after all, then in the game lore we consider him to be a friend. Maybe I don't like Child because of his personality, but we're actually friends despite that. I don't know. But what I do know is we're choosing the first one because I don't feel comfortable with the second.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
Reluctantly. We want to choose what crime we're going to be charged with. I don't know exactly what would be the best crime to, like, have it faked. What would be something funny that we could charge ourselves with? I know, this is how we'll do it. We'll go to where Fiorina is addressing the people, like she likes to do when we first came here. Paimon will fly over to her and smack the shit out of her in her face, knocking off her blue hat. And then Paimon will pick up the hat and put it on her head, and she will now proclaim that she is the Water Archon, and anyone that disagrees is getting turned into sludge. And then you can come and knock the hat off Paimon's head, give it back to Fiorina. Then we can go to trial. And like I said, if that one woman said another goddamn word, I'm throwing my shoe on her. Okay, hold up. Also, since this person ain't here, Nox, someone from stream went to my channel and made hate comments telling about that I run your vibe. What video, Cynthia? Grand larceny. Nah. Oh, it was Russell who sent that message, I'm correct. I don't know, maybe something dumb like eating funnel cakes. No. I want to see Fiorina's hat get knocked off. That would make my heart sing. Cynthia, can you prove that somebody did this? It was on Tara lore video. Do you have a way to prove to me that Russell did this? If in the future, I deleted the comments. Okay, well, in the future, if anyone from my community starts harassing you, like sending you comments like that, screenshot the comments, or screenshot them and leave them up because I need the evidence. If Russell did do that, I apologize. I told everyone the other day not to send any hateful or harassing remarks to you. No true supporter of mine is going to go around harassing my other supporters. I am against that. Even though you killed the vibe, I still don't want people to send or say mean things to you. I'll talk to Russell about it.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret.
Don't say it like that, Nilvit. I know what you really just said is I hope Paimon can keep her fucking mouth shut. I am not like her. I've played this game over 600 hours, and I think we probably had maybe 30 minutes of Lumine talking throughout the entire storyline. Which is good, I prefer it, because all the other characters say the same goddamn thing when I'm traveling, it makes me crazy. Based on Genshin NPC and their build, you think you could beat the average Teyvat citizen in a street brawl? Based on Genshin NPCs and their build, you think you beat the an average street brawl? I guess it would depend on where the citizens were from. I've noticed that Mondstadt, the town or the city of drunks, seems to have a obesity epidemic, and I haven't noticed that epidemic anywhere other than Mondstadt. So I thought maybe they just ate too much, but now that I think about it a little bit harder, I'm thinking that maybe that's just a beer gut because they're drinking alcohol all the time. In fact, I like to think that's actually the case. That's my headcanon. I have an idea. We put up posters that she will sing somewhere, and people gather somewhere, and she won't come. And when the people see that she won't come, people will be angry with her. I'm assuming you're talking about Fiorina. I think that actually, I don't know. I think some of the people actually do like Fiorina, which I don't quite understand why, other than her being like charismatic. Everyone is either buff AF, skinny AF, or muscular AF. There's no in between. Buff, skinny. Okay, I consider buff and muscular to be the same thing. So I would say they have buff people, they have skinny people, and they have diabetic people.
We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Merope's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Wait, I thought we were going to do the whole courthouse trial thing. How can we get sent to the fortress if we don't have that charade that you call a court?
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Or steal Fiorina's machis and eat it in front of Fiorina.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real.
I don't know if I would feel comfortable with this situation. I don't trust Nilvit to make sure that justice is served. Like, what would happen if maybe this was all just a ploy to get us thrown into the prison? And that way, once we got thrown into the prison, we would have no way of escaping because they took our, I don't know, everything that we had to fight back. Or we can put something in her food and make her vomit. Don't drop the soap, Paimon. How's it go? You don't have to worry about that, Dad. I've never seen Paimon wash herself, not even once. Not even one time. In fact, she says that she don't need to. How's it going? How's Fontaine been treating you? Welcome, Charles. Welcome, brother. How you doing? I'm enjoying Fontaine. I like it better than the previous nation. I wouldn't trust Nilvet either right now. I'm done. Paimon will have liquid soap. Paimon does not use soap. She says it's for peasants and she can't be bothered. She says if I have a problem with the way she smells, just deal with it.
On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Oh, you scared Paimon. Which, to be fair, is not hard to do, honestly. Okay, I could stay for a little while. I wait for my brother to be done. Welcome back, Red Runner. We're about to go to prison. You didn't even consider the fact we'd be prisoners. We've already agreed, Paimon. Just accept it. We can back out. We can tell them no. Nuvit, no. We're not going to prison for you. You can find some pauper off the street and say it was child's friend and do all that. I swear to God, we'll burn that place to the ground. Paimon dropped the soap in Fiorina cakes. We're going to play either Wii U, GameCube, Super Console on the Switch. That sounds awesome. What games, Red Runner?
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report.
What are you going to give us, Nilvit? What are you going to give us? The only thing that we want is Fiorina's hat. And you got to take it from her without telling her why you're taking it. We want to see the sadness in her eyes as her beautiful blue top hat is taken for her. Paimon's gonna take off her pink crown, put it on her head, and give Fiorina the finger. We've talked about this. It's all she talks about, actually, and I'm here for it. Super Smash or Mario Party? I love Super Smash. Also, I'm making a long video. How long is a long video? We modded the Wii U, and apparently it can also play DS games, and in theory, be turned into a super console. What qualifies a super console?
You will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
I said we want Fiorina's hat. I don't want a hat that looks like Fiorina's hat. I specifically want Fiorina's hat. And you have to take it from her in front of the entire population of Fontaine.
Now that's more like it. Come on, Traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
Paimon, I got an even better idea. Let's spend the entire day going from restaurant to restaurant, eating all the food, and then dine and dashing, and that can be the reason we get thrown into prison. I don't know. And then Nuvik can, like, recompensate them afterwards. I mean, it wouldn't be as fun as, like, walking up to Fiorina and smacking her, but still, if I gotta eat, like 10 different meals at fancy restaurants, that sounds like a good day to me. I like the headcanon Fiorina and Nuvitz are daughter and father by their relation. I'd call Super Console my console that can play 3+ games. It is hour and 20 minutes long. An hour? What type of video is it, Cynthia? I know how to make a Fiorina nervous. Ignore her because she wants attention. She does seem to like attention. I can tell she's insecure. She's also, she's scared or hiding something. I think she's being bribed, like blackmailed.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Okay. Paimon, grab that cake. All right.
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
It'd probably be easier for me on stream Red Runner because I don't like to check my I don't like to check Discord while I'm streaming. It makes me pause the stream for everybody, and I don't feel like that's fair to the viewers. She's in control to play role a really long time. She's in a control to play for a really long time. All right. So yes, we will take your cake and we will go eat meals, and also gonna walk on your desk because it makes me feel important. How about that? We stepped in hilly trail shit earlier. Deal with it. We're leaving. Come on, Paimon. I mean, maybe. I'd prefer to talk about it on stream. Is there some reason you prefer Discord over stream? All right, we walked on some tables. Miss Emalama, that's right, I'm walking on your table. That's right, I did it. All right, we're leaving. The fuck you say? Because I might have to leave here before we finish our discussion. Okay. Honestly, I'm unsure, Red Runner. Look at that dog. He has a hat. That's a good dog. Let me see where we're going. How did the manga end different from the anime? Smack her. Yeah, look at the nearby NPCs. You think you can beat the average one in a street fight, say they insulted you. I'm not the type of person to come to blows physically because someone insulted me. On the other hand, if they insulted like somebody else and like made them feel bad, I might reconsider. All right. Hold it. God damn it. Fucking. God damn it. Let me see. I love Fontaine. It's a really cool place. Good ending. Shinji locks in and saves Asuka. And the third impact still happens, but Shinji stops it and gets everyone in the real world with the exchange of him and all his loved ones losing his memories. With the exchange of him and all his loved ones. Okay, so everyone survives, but everyone loses their memory, correct? Wait, I'm confused. Where do they want me to go? Is this the way? I think I'm going the right way. Yes. In the movie, it seemed like everyone got turned into sludge except for Shinji and Asuka. And Google said that, like, basically they were supposed to be representing, like, Adam and Eve, like the only two, like, you know, human survivors, which would imply that, like, they're gonna repopulate the planet together. But honestly, I don't know if that would work out the way they think it would work out, because like, with enough inbreeding, you're gonna have, like, some serious genetic abnormalities at some point. Like, I don't know I don't know the science behind it, but I'm imagining in, like, a few generations, you're gonna have, like, kids being born with, like, 5 arms and 3 eyes. Yeah, I don't know.
Paimon will have that, and that. Oh, and one of those too. No Fontaine, thank you.
So he doesn't recognize Asuka when he meets her again, but he finds her familiar. If they want to leave, they could go back to the world. Are you talking about the manga? It wouldn't. They're 14 and also extremely traumatized at that point. I would ask Google about that, because when I talked to Google about it, and it implied that they were, like, the symbolism of the way the movie ended was indicating that they were, like, the new Adam and Eve, which I assume that means they were going to repopulate the planet. So, if you type in what I just said into Google and ask them, like, was it implied or suspected that Shinji and Asuka were going to repopulate the planet, how the movie ended, I honestly don't know. I'd have to look at it. I need to finish my video now. I'll have you in the background. Okay. You sure ordered a lot. Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Nilvik gave us?
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty. Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here.
So what you're really thinking, Paimon, is you want to act crazy and just run around and do wild things. You probably want to go steal one of those dogs' hats.
But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate.
No, they would not. In the controversial ending of the Evangelion, Shinji chokes Sasaka, but stops when she strokes his face. While they're the first to return to the ruined Earth, and they're not the last survivors. Oh, really? Huh. I could have sworn that they were the last survivors in the movie. Also, I remember the part about choking her. I actually asked Google why he was choking her, because I didn't understand it. And Google said he was choking her because he wasn't sure if, like, her and him were actually, like, really physically there. Like, was this really happening, or was this, like, only in his mind? And whenever he's choking her and he puts her hand on his face, he realizes that it's real. And I think that he stopped at that point. I could be wrong. You think Paimon has type 2 diabetes her waist? I thought that she was wearing a really, really big diaper for the majority of the game dead. That's my headcanon anyway. Yes, they can return back if they have to do it. Have the will to do it. Huh. I thought, like, when they were both, like when Shinji was choking her, I thought they were in the real world. I thought, like, that was, like, both of them being, like, the only 2 humans that survived and not getting turned into, sludge. Maybe I misunderstood it.
Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there.
Someone's...
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Charlotte, no one was talking to you. Get the hell out of here.
Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Yeah, what are you doing here, Charlotte? Have you went and gave hell to the Steambird? They've almost had that woman having a mental breakdown because you guys post fake news stories. Honestly, I would have held that company reliable. We would have either sued them into oblivion or burned it to the ground. I'm fine with either.
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up.
Well, I mean, sometimes we get stood up, Charlotte. It happens.
Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the Traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
Is she talking to herself? It sounds like she's talking to herself. Yes, that's the real world, but the other humans can choose to go back. Okay, I didn't realize the other ones could choose to go back. I wonder if they would go back.
Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the Traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
Wait a minute. So you invited this guy here, he ghosted you, and you had to pay all the money for the food anyway. So you're trying to reincorporate your losses because, okay, I got it.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
That's right. We heard every single word you said. Look at the expression on Lumine's face. Okay, so I have to go now. Sorry for not being able to stay longer. All right, take care, Red Runner.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meripede. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
Why would I? You're just gonna post it in your news story. You don't care about what if it hurts people or not. Your company almost caused that woman to have a mental breakdown because you took out a loan based off false information, and you still didn't take responsibility for it as much as you should have.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
Achoo!
To...
All you gotta say, Paimon, you look Charlotte directly in the eyes and you tell her to leave, and you shake your fist at her and she will.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret.
We're going to serve our sentences and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public. Ooh, I actually like that. I take spoilers more seriously than your average person, I would think.
Huh? You're being arrested for that?
Poor Charlotte, you don't know that there's people out there like me that would not respond well to that if we were in close proximity. You think you say that and like you get the satisfaction of running it, I'm gonna get the satisfaction back out of your ass.
Oh, but now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable, almost as offensive as committing theft.
I agree.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
Paimon, if you sell spoilers to the wrong person, they'll break your nose right then and there. See, I told you, Paimon. You didn't even think anything of it at the time. In fact, you were happy about it.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
To be honest, I've been in Paimon's situation. I accidentally gave a spoiler, and it was a really, really big spoiler, but I didn't do it on purpose. It was an accident. I wasn't trying to do it.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing.
I got a new story for you, Charlotte. How about you tell all the people in Fontaine how your news source, the Steambird, writes fake stories and causing that one woman to take out a loan from the bank and she almost killed herself over it. I feel like that's newsworthy. You need to tell the entire population of Fontaine that you guys pass out bullshit as fact. I think everyone would want to know. And we'll be the first people in line with pitchforks ready to burn your establishment to the ground.
Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meripede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
What material? What do you want?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Paimon, you gotta get better at lying.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face to face with the warden of the fortress.
How dare you ask us to think? This is even worse than the spoilers trying to make us think. What else? You gonna try to make us do math next?
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare.
I think it would be funny if that little creature that's in the background of the cutscene to the right of us with like the little blue hat, like he was throwing up a rainbow into the bush. Because that's what it looks like right there. Like, imagine if he had some rainbow coming out of his mouth from behind her. I'd lose my shit.
On top of that, the fortress of Meripede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there.
So why don't you get yourself arrested so you could do the news story that you want to do? Why do you want to endanger us?
Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
So it's about money. That's what I'm hearing. It's all about money. That's why your freaking Steambird is putting out publications that are lying to people. You're just trying to be greedy.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Paimon, just tell her okay, and then we're not going to do it. And when we get back and she asks about it, we'll tell her that we couldn't. It'll work out fine. Let's go.
Of course. I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
I don't know if you want to do that, Charlotte. I know that you didn't realize it, but Paimon ordered like, I don't know, 10 or 15 different entrees. You think you're going to pay for like 1 or 2 meals. You're about to pay for a family of 20. I'm going to actually do it later, Cryface.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Not anything, Paimon. No, don't say that to her. I see that little glint in her eye.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
I just told you 5 seconds ago, Charlotte. You're about to pay for a family of 20. And this is just the first course. We're getting dessert afterwards. That hasn't even been made yet. I'm back. Let me tell you something funny. I went downstairs to get a bottle of juice, but because it was so hot downstairs, I drank it downstairs until I went upstairs. It's a 90-minute, all-minute long video by Red. After completely stuffing yourself, you prepare to go to the fortress of whatever the fuck.
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well,
All right.
guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going. Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
I'm surprised you even know that word, ominous, Paimon, to be honest. Fontaine Lucine. Oh, I didn't actually even know where this prison place was. I still don't know where the prison is, honestly. I guess I'll find it at some point, maybe. Huh. Oh, wait, is that it here? Fort Chabu ruins? No, that ain't it. Fuck it, I don't know. Alright. I guess we'll teleport here. Not that, no. Let me see. We're gonna do a pool real quick, boys and girls. Okay, I'm not counting my pity. We're just gonna hope for the best. Here we go. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. I hope Russell doesn't show up to the streams. They don't get more mad at me. Well, luckily for you, Cynthia, Russell's asleep right now. But even if he wasn't, I genuinely like you. I'm not gonna tolerate anyone saying mean things to you. No one's gonna mistreat you if you're around me. Come on, come on, come on, come on! I tell you what, at some point, there's got to be some random deaths in Teyvat if they're constantly having weapons fall from the skies. I don't know what happened. Jokes aside, the Black Tassel is a great weapon in disguise. Thank you, Nox. Yep. All right. I'm not doing math, but I think we have like at least 2 pulls left, maybe 3. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Turn orange, turn orange. God damn it. The only positive thing I can say about that character is I already got multiple of him, so but I don't really see maybe in the future what does he even do? What does he even do? What does that character do? Like what is he known for? For a minute, my son. It's gonna probably end up being my my first 4-star C6. Nothing, lol. I don't know if he's a DPS, a healer, a shielder, or what. Oh boy, I got C4. I don't even know this character's name, nor do I care. Alright, alright. Let's see. Gonna go. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Gimme, 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 gimme. Turn gold, turn orange, turn gold, turn orange. Come on. He can perform dolphin jumps in Fontaine. What in God's green earth is a dolphin jump? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah. The debate club. I don't know how much of a debate you're gonna have with somebody if you come walking up with that thing. I ain't gonna mess with nobody walking around with that thing. Alright, boys and girls, the last pool. Are you ready? I already got the penguin 4-star thing, so I'm probably not gonna get anything else I want. Alright. Please, 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 please. Turn gold, turn gold, turn gold, turn gold. No, it's a cruel world. I'm pretty sure that thing would kill someone on impact. Alright, well, we got one blue pool. I don't really care about this. Maybe I'll get a key, but nah, we're gonna get some shit weapon, I'm sure of it. Yay! A Harbinger of Dawn, which if I remember correctly is actually a pretty good sword for a 3-star. And that is that. But wait! We gotta double check the shop to make sure. Hold on, boys and girls. Ooh, we get one more. We get one more. I think. It says 5? Yeah, give us 5. Good. Okay, yep. Alright. I will save that last pull for the end of the stream. Okay. Let's see here. Cynthia, why did you let Nave adopt him? Go swim with him and then speed up to the surface and you'll see. We don't have to talk about that. Harbinger of Dawn beat some 5-star swords. Oh, by the way, Charles, I'm curious, how did you find my channel? And I will attempt to test out the penguin guy later, because I have really bad stick drift, and one of the things that's making me really upset is it's like I go over here to click on the party thing, and to change the party, I click on it. Okay, it actually worked that time, but normally whenever I try to do that, it'll start moving and it'll cancel out the change, and it makes me want to throw my hand through a wall. But you need a good shielder or healer. YouTube recommendations. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, thank you.
Rev the engines.
Get out of my way, everybody. I am important. What is stick drift? Stick drift is when you're playing with a PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 controller. When you start getting stick drift, your character will basically start moving on their own. Like I could set my controller down and my character will be walking. Like right now, I'm not touching my controller stick at all. Like my controller is on my lap right now. No hands are on the controller. And so basically stick drift is when you're it'll make your analog stick move even though you're not touching it. And if you try to change party members while you have stick drift, it'll cancel it out. See, I'll show you. Hold on. So I'm going to go here to party. I'm going to try to do it. And whenever I click on this, it's going to have her keep on walking and it'll cancel out the party setup. Well, normally. I don't know why it works right now, but earlier it wasn't, and it wasn't working to the point. Birds die! Yeah, I was getting really, really upset with the stick drift earlier.
Try and stop me.
Yeah, I gotta go and renew my controller insurance I got from Best Buy. It's one of the best insurances I've ever done. Controllers normally cost like it's like between $70 and $80, but at Best Buy, if you get the controller insurance, you pay like I guess like $15 to get it. So if your controller breaks or has any type of issues, you bring back the controller and they will let you exchange it. And all you had to pay was the $15 instead of like the $70 or $80. I highly recommend it. That happens a lot with me on my Nintendo Switch. It's infuriating for me. Like I was about to crash out earlier over it. Wait, they want to go back outside? What the fuck? How am I supposed to get where they want me to go? You want me to go like around? Okay, fuck it. Okay, fine. We'll follow the yellow stuff as we're supposed to. Back when I played games that were like even remotely similar to this, we didn't have little yellow line things to figure out where we're trying to go to. Let me tell you, if you guys ever get stuck when you're playing story games, back in the before times, we did not have these little indicator things. Sometimes you would go weeks and weeks without knowing how to progress in the game's story. And in some games, it would get so bad that, like, you tried every single possible thing you could think of, to the point where, like, I would get next to, like, random walls and start pressing buttons hoping something happens. Because, like, you'd already exhausted everything that you could think of. And the only way you'd end up progressing at that point was sometimes you would get lucky, and like you would basically further the game's story by accident, or you have a friend that's already played the game and they could tell you how to do that part. But that's assuming you had friends. If you didn't have friends, you're probably fucked.
Full throttle.
All right, let's go talk to let's go talk to Mr. Novlet.
All right, Neverlet, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus.
Ooh, I guess we're going underground?
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Why?
Ooh, so you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
I think it would be kind of funny if, like, Lumine was standing on that before he said that, and, like, the floor starts moving and she falls into the hole screaming.
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals.
You said it wasn't a prison, Nilvit. You said it was... I don't remember exactly what you said, but you said calling it a prison would be crude. If the people can't leave, I think by definition it is a prison. I'm not necessarily saying you shouldn't have a prison. In fact, you probably should have a prison. But just be honest about what it is.
But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
We're taking our weapons with us.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
You see that? Paimon is scared.
Oh, and there's one more thing.
What?
I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
A shrewd fellow? Like, he's not a people person? He's what is it called? Fuck, I can't remember.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
And how do we do that, Nilvit? Also, you just called it underwater prison. Paimon, smack him for lying to us earlier. We're already going to prison. He can't do anything worse to us. He deliberately said he wouldn't call it a prison because it's crude or something. And then he goes on to describe a prison. Don't call something different to make yourself feel better about what you're doing.
The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
The Duke Riesling. Alright, I'm gonna look him dead in the eye as soon as I see him. Time to play with the dog. What kind of dog?
All right. It's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't you worry, we will definitely screw this up without a doubt.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Paimon, that's not what I just said.
Good. Madeline.
Madeline, that sounds like a woman's name.
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
We need to find out. We need to find the culprit that cut your bangs like that, Miss Madeline. I am sorry that happened to you. We should take that son of a bitch to prison immediately. I can't believe he did that to you. All I see is wine and cats in your future, Madeline. We gotta find that criminal.
Like we would try.
I didn't like this part.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
And what if we refuse? What if we refuse, Madeline? Are you gonna take us down? Note involvements in other quests. Current quest. To the stars shining in depth. Continuing the current quests may cause parts of the following quests to become occupied. Progress cannot be made on occupied quests. Unfinished comedy. Continue this quest. You can choose. Okay, I want to continue this quest. And I guess we're just going to walk our way into the hole. Dun-da-da, it's just a nice day. Everything's fine. We're all doing great. That's all. Everything's fine. La 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 la. Oh, dang. Okay. Hey, where did that woman go? How does this work? Ugh. It didn't work. Damn. All right. All right. Let's go to prison. Oh, wait. No, I changed my mind. I don't want to do this anymore. No, wait. I don't want to do this. Make it go back up. I don't want to do this.
Underwater now?
Paimon, shut up. I'm freaking out.
So
Oh my God.
This is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
Paimon, shut the hell up.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
I mean, yeah. I wonder if being down here would, like, change the air pressure to make your ears pop. I don't really fully understand how, that works exactly. Let's see. You! Who are you? Don't drop the soap, Noxus. I don't have to worry about dropping the soap. I was able to smuggle in a fire sword. Anyone that says boo to me is getting set on fire and then some. Not only did I smuggle a sword inside, but I smuggled a motorcycle inside. Whee!
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Why do all the ladies in Fontaine have the same bang haircut?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Yeah, we're very, very hardened criminals. We've committed a lot of crimes. Some of us know as the arsonists of Monostat. Maybe you've heard of us.
Well, now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
I can tell that Marette loves her job.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Now fuck that. If I do my job right, I don't have to smile. Get that shit out of your head. Well, I'm technically in the real world. You should smile, but I fucking hate that we have to.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment?
Well, you could look at it this way, Marette. Or Marette, I don't know how to say her name. We'll call you Maritz? I don't know. Sure, okay, so all the criminals come in here, you know, pissed off, sad, depressed, angry because they're going to prison. Granted, that's understandable. But you could take solace or satisfaction in the fact that you are making sure that these bad people aren't going to be able to hurt anyone else. And that should make you smile because you are actively making Fontaine a better place, assuming that these people are being arrested and in prison for good reasons, which I'm not entirely sure they are based off of what we saw when we first came here.
And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Hey, everything I said to you just now is valid. Your job is processing the criminals. You're keeping people safe. And if they see a smile on your face because people are being kept safe and they have a problem with that, fuck them.
Oh, she's got a point.
No, she doesn't, Paimon. Shut up.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Maret will guide you through the remaining procedures.
All right, Madeline, it was nice meeting you, and I hope they find that barber that ruined your hair like that. I think they should put him to death. Everyone will be in agreement with that, I'm sure of it.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
Ugh.
Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
That's right.
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Hold on, I gotta hear this again.
Eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Okay, I would not support this law or outcome because if they're imprisoning us for 45 days... that means they're going to have to provide us resources to survive for 45 days. They're going to have to give us food and medical care. And that's going to come from the citizens of Fontaine, like through taxes. And so if we look at it realistically, I can only think of one way to make this make sense. But more than likely, the city's going to end up spending... a large amount of money to imprison us and feed us and, you know, medicate us, all that sort of thing, than they would just for the single cake that we ate. Now, if the cake that we ate was worth more than 45 days worth of resources, then maybe we could do it that way. But otherwise, I feel like this is bad for the people of Fontaine in the long run. Done playing with doggos.
Eating a cake specially...
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us was...
That's right, Paimon. It was what he was going to use to put us in prison. He wanted that cake.
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
We ate that cake. We won't deny it. We ate it, and we'll do it again.
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
Really? We were doing it to protect her. She eats too many sweets anyway. She's gonna become a diabetic. We didn't want that to happen to the Hydro Archon. We were looking out for her. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. Welcome back. You flatter us.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede.
Do we get to keep our clothes or we gotta wear jumpers?
Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mug shots with my camera.
You can't take our weapons. Paimon, hide your dagger I gave you. And what your question about dogs? What kind of dogs?
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Your good side? I think you need to take the picture just showing the back of your head, Paimon. That's the only way anyone can stomach you. Oh, I see. I should have let me smile. Or like give a thumbs up or something. I did not know that my journey into that would end up with me being in prison. Under Merit's guidance, you complete all the required procedures. We all know the cake's a lie. Welcome to the channel, Rich. How you doing, brother? Welcome, welcome.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
What does rebirth mean? Are you trying to rehabilitate us? What is the turnover rate for the fortress? How often do you release criminals and they be reformed?
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
That's right. We are the two new inmates.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
Paimon, he didn't ask who we were.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
This is bringing back memories from one of the last jobs I worked at. Not good memories. I wonder if that water's drinkable. Paimon, drink some of that water. If you don't die, then I might have some too.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Posted something last night. It was a short. Deacon won't even talk to us. He's intimidated by beautiful women.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
No, Paimon, it has nothing to do with that. This man clearly tried to shave off his eyebrows and he didn't like how they turned out, so he's pissed at the world.
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
If my eyebrows looked like that guy's eyebrows, I'd be mad too. You don't seem like a guard. Why were you sent to bring us in? Ate about 3 kilos a pound of spare ribs. Not sure I might explode while watching. That sounds delicious.
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons? They pay you in credit coupons. Why not money?
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons.
It was 2 of my personas being Scarlet Witch and Violet Witch. Awesome. I wonder how long it took you to work on it.
Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
How do we get coupons?
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
Yes, that's what he said, Paimon, yes.
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth.
What does rebirth mean?
No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons.
Is that guy asking that lady on a date, maybe? Or maybe she walked up to him and asked him to take her out, and he's like, I don't want to spend my money on her.
Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life.
A new, less terrible life? Well, if I came from a place where I had a bunch of money and power, wouldn't that be a better life than whatever this new, less terrible life is?
I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice.
True fairness and true justice. I bet you couldn't articulate that to the point to be able to sway me. I wish this game had the same AI capabilities where I could argue with the AIs like in Where Winds Meet. I really, really love that feature. It's probably the best feature in the entire game in my opinion.
And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Okay, so they choose to stay here even after they serve their sentence because they accumulated a bunch of coupons. That's very strange to me, to be honest. Doing commissions. To be honest, I'm not even sure I've completed Fortress of Minipede. It was the most confusing part of the game for me, probably. I feel like that fat guy from Monty Python sketch, but I will not eat the mint chocolates. ...
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know?
Mr. Deacon, what would happen if I threw a rock at that glass and shattered it? Would we all die? Paimon, throw a rock at that glass. Let's see what happens.
Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you ever seen the Duke? Have you seen a harbinger from the Snezhnaya? Boys and girls, I will be right back. Don't do anything I wouldn't. I apologize for the wait. Thank you for your patience. I have returned. Let me see. Alright, let's see. Have you ever seen the Duke?
Why aren't you answering us again?
He has selective hearing, Paimon.
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Give what a try? Don't mind me. Oh, wow. Honestly, these robot things would be kind of terrifying to have to deal with. I imagine they could kill a person easily. Although I have killed many of them already, but I'm thinking like, if I didn't have like special abilities and sort of thing, I wouldn't want to piss them off. If they're like, I don't know, Terminator-like creatures. I guess we're going underground more? That's what it seems like. Oh boy, we're going underground again. Let's go. I never liked this part, and I never will. I see. What nation are you at, Octavio, in the story? Actually, I'll rephrase that question. What is everyone's nation at?
Going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
I thought we had a pretty good life. I mean, we go around killing slimes, eating from the land. We've collected so much fruit, killing random creatures. Sometimes we eat them, sometimes we throw the meat at hilly churls. We set a bunch of hilly churl villages on fire. As many as we can. We haven't ever been caught yet. I'm done. That means I'm at Nightcry waiting for next update. I see. I finished the art conquest. I see. I think Pantalontes might be my only subscriber that's actually behind me in the story, which I'm surprised by that because I thought she's played for a lot longer than me, but maybe I'm wrong.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meripede?
That's right.
Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
You're right, Paimon. We should have shaved our heads before we came down here. Hurry up and think about something sad. You're probably the only one who doesn't fit in.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by.
I know what to do, Paimon. We need to cut our bangs like that one lady we met earlier. That should do it enough. I mean, anyone with their bangs cut like that's obviously going to be hating life. On my second account, I'm in emphysema because I don't have a good team, and I want to make a good team, and then fight Raiden Shogun. Interesting. I'm surprised that people have alternate accounts.
If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
That's true. If we ever get found out, ... then maybe we become criminals for real.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but...
We ate a cake.
You wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
We ate Furina's cake. We are the hardest criminals around. We ate all of it. Someone said to leave Furina a little piece of the cake just so she could taste it, but we threw that one on the floor.
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
I would say it was nice to meet you, Deacon, but it wasn't. Have the day you deserve.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many Garderex around here?
Apparently not.
They're already onto us?
They couldn't be, but we will fight them if it makes us, because I'm good at that.
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardemex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
Honor guard? What's that?
When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardemex come and wait in formation.
Why?
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex.
The Udex? I don't know what that word means. It sounds like a slur. We were arrested for eating Furina's cake. We did it, and we'll do it again. We have no regrets.
And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
I mean, yeah, I guess no one's above the law. I agree with that.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
You sound like you're scared, Deacon. Is there a reason that you're scared?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
Paimon, use your inside voice like I taught you.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
He made us hate life even more. It was okay. His attitude could use some work, though. He's taking great care of a splendid chap, really. Under the circumstances, I'm not going to throw this guy under the bus.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
There you go. We helped you out, even though you have, like, I don't know, you're not a pleasant person, but to be fair, I don't expect you to be, so yeah, it's fine.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you two. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
I will hold you to that, and if you try to back out later, Paimon's gonna use her knife that I gave her. She's been practicing.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
See you later, Deacon.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
When do we eat?
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it for now. But I hope he doesn't know too much already. Let's roll with it.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Just between me and you, Paimon, I see a lot of cats and wine in Charlotte's future. Alright. Where are we going? I guess we're gonna go over here to the purple thing, because I see a purple thing. Ooh, pretty picture. I wish they would let us pose in the picture. I feel like it would make it better. Alright, I guess we're coming over here. Wait, there's tables and benches. I bet that's where we eat. Is this where we eat? What are they serving?
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the Fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Being criminally inclined here. Criminally inclined. Criminally inclined. I'm not entirely sure I understand what he means by that. Okay.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Paimon, that's a stupid question. Clearly they're gonna break our spirit. Everyone that we've saw since we came down here hates life, something fierce.
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world,
I like Rio, but I couldn't get it now because I was giving pulls for Sitlali, Kiki's Luke.
But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards.
Or for the guards.
Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
We only get to eat once a day. Is that alcohol?
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
I know what it's like eating only one meal a day, and it is terrible.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here.
Who the fuck are you?
For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat.
And what if they weren't able to eat enough coupons? They probably died because they were malnourished, and then you lost workforce. In the long run, that's going to hurt you and your entire operation because you're not going to have the manpower to be able to do what you need to do. So it was not a really good idea. No wonder they changed it. It was negative for you guys to have it that way. It was shooting your own selves in the foot.
It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule.
And the free meal rule is a good idea because if you don't feed the people, they're gonna die, and then you're gonna lose your labor force, which means you're gonna lose production, which means you're gonna lose either resources and or food. So, honestly, if you don't recognize that, I don't trust your judgment whatsoever. I usually eat once a day because I'm not hungry. Like today, I only ate today, just an hour before you started live. I've been in situations where, like, I couldn't afford to eat more than one meal a day, and then there's also been circumstances where I couldn't even afford one meal a day, which survived on water and popcorn. These were very dark times. The only thing good that came of it is that it broadened my palates. Once you get hungry to a certain point, I'd bet money that 99% of people will even eat their least favorite food, and if you don't believe me, then you haven't been that hungry.
Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
I mean, yeah, that sounds like it's in the best interest of everybody. You're wasting a great resource if you let the workforce starve to death. I mean, I'm not even arguing it from the prisoners' well-being perspective. I'm looking at it as a like a pragmatic way of doing things. They need the prisoners to do the work to produce whatever they're producing. The less workers they have, the less they produce. So it's in the prison's best interest to make sure that no one dies of starvation.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade.
That's what it sounds like.
But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives.
I guess that's true too.
If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. That would only make things more difficult for me.
He's just reiterating everything I said about why we should feed the prisoners. And if the other guy that walked up to us doesn't understand or realize that, like I said, I don't trust his judgment. He's not very intelligent.
So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
I mean, yeah, Rio's right. What is it? Many hands make short work, I believe the expression goes.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true.
Wait, what did you say? Hold on. I'll fucking poke a hole in what you said. What'd you say?
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became for fish like you who just... Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here. Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true.
Okay.
Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Well, that sounds good because most things aren't fair or reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all.
I mean, if it's actually genuinely fair and reasonable, I would say that it's probably better than the outside world in some places. And a lot of places, actually.
Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
We're hungry. We need to eat first. We haven't... Okay, we did eat before we came, but still, we want more food anyway. I want to see what this thing is. Greetings, what can I do for you? I'd like a welfare meal, please. Understood. Do I get anything? Welfare meal, yay! I'll eat that later. Alright. Okay, so apparently they house both men and women in this prison. That sounds dangerous. Alright, alright. Gonna come over here. I don't know what we're gonna fight. Something sparkly. What is this? Oh, that's mine. I took it. That's mine. No one accused me of stealing. I didn't steal nothing. Someone left it there, and I made sure to take it. I'm gonna take whatever's in here too. I think it'd be funny if we get to where we're going when we talk to Risley and be like, "Hey, we saw you just steal a bunch of stuff from those chests over there. We're gonna have to double your sentence to 90 days now, you thief."
This place is known as the Pancration Ring.
To get food once a day from the machine. What does the food do?
Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
It sounds kind of like an exercise area, like a gym or something like that.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
I don't know what a pancreation match is. Sounds like pancreas.
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
Okay. In that case, I'll pass. Seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
It looks like where they fight or arm wrestle. I don't know.
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return.
Okay.
Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
If I say yes, what will you say?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
I mean, the way they would pay for the welfare meals, Paimon, is by using the work that the inmates do to, like, whatever they're producing, that's how they're going to be able to keep it going.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
Yes, we will start a business here. We'll give foot massages to all the inmates. I think we might be the only blonde women down here, Paimon. They'll definitely go for it.
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
I wonder when we're going to finally get to our little prison room. How many beds will there be? Will there be bunk beds? Will we be sleeping in the room? Wait, hold on. Then when we go over there, how do I get over there? Wait, hang on. Okay, I guess they want us to come over here. Oh, okay, I guess we're going down? Wait, what is this? Activate? I don't know about that. I'm kind of afraid to touch it. Are we going up now? It's the first time we're going up. Let's go. I am so glad that I got Moeka. I was nervous I was going to regret pulling her because I didn't know if I was going to enjoy her or not. I wanted Llama and I wanted Nefer, but I decided to save my pulls for Moeka because everyone said that I should, and I was happy with my decision. She's my favorite character as far as like traversal and combat so far. The motorcycle.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
Damn, I would get irritated if people talk to me like this all the time. For Llama, you need someone good at Hydro and Electro.
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry. Forgive my manners.
I'll be getting kind of scared if
These are the
everyone's...
dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later.
Me and Paimon gotta stick together because, she's my emotional support emergency food partner.
In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
It probably produces all the power that Fontaine uses to power its city. I don't know.
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Ooh.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
Only if we can provide something of equal or greater value, Paimon.
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income.
I do like the sound of that.
As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop.
Oh, okay.
Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory.
So you're the ones creating all them robots that we see around Fontaine. I see how it is.
There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Where's the bathroom? I have never seen a bathroom in all of Teyvat. Not even once. Lene, what are you doing down here?
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
Nope, we definitely don't know that boy with the nice hat.
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
People usually use bushes as toilets. In my country, you probably get arrested for doing that. I would not recommend it. Okay, let's see here. Wait. Mister? Talk to me, Mr. Rosalado. On the left is the mailroom, and on the right is the infirmary. Don't mix them up. About the infirmary. If Dr. Arjun isn't there, he's probably in the production zone. I don't know any more than that. Stop asking me questions, goddammit. It was nice meeting you too, Mr. Wilson, so... Let's see here. Oh, sparkly thing, we're taking this. What is it? We found ourselves a seasoned hunter's bow. I'll use it as a back scratcher for later. In my country, it's not nice, but... many do. Interesting. I'm under the impression in my country, if a police officer saw you using the bathroom outside, you're probably gonna get arrested.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
You have children working in the infirmary?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sijween.
Oh, then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sijween here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces.
They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
We are very important convicts. In fact, we are the most important convicts. We ate Fiorina's cake. We didn't save her even a single slice, not even one.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
I can't wait to get out of Fontaine. I have trouble pronouncing the French words.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
So what now? Do we get to go to our bunks?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else?
Where's the bathrooms? Where do we bathe? Do men and women bathe in the same place?
I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Okay.
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
Okay, let's go eat.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Well, that's surprising, but it's also good. Okay, well, let's see if we find any sparkly things inside of here that we can take with us. I can't let my kleptomania go unnoticed. If we see something shiny, we have to take it. If it's not tied down or bolted to the floor, it's coming with us. And even sometimes if it is bolted down, we'll still get it off. Hello, Mr. Ralayo. Alright, we're looking around. Do I see shiny things? I don't see shiny things. You! Lutz. Are you here to send a letter? If so, don't you mind if I help you polish it a little? A letter? We can deliver letters to almost anyone in Fontaine as long as you have the coupon per pay for postage. Though we're practically doing it as a charity, if I say so myself. So, would you like to send a letter? If so, please pay for postage first, and also no queue jumping. I can write to anyone? Well, usually we recommend writing to relative or friends, or joint guarantors, people like that. And though we operate for the public benefits, we have limited manpower. What is it they say? Resources are not allocated at random. Got it, thanks. Oh, don't mention it. All right, I will come back here and write a strongly... Hey, a chest that doesn't belong to me! Hey, I'm taking this. Don't you say a word to anybody.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Yes, let's go. All right, see there? I came in that room and I got myself a chest. I didn't know there was going to be a chest in there. We've stolen at least 3 or 4 things since we've been in the prison. Life is continuing as normal. I guess we're going back to the cafeteria now. I think. Yeah, oh shit. Wait, don't want us to go down there? Oh, wait, that is the... Okay, got it. Okay, the cafeteria, got it. Hey, there's another chest. Ugh.
Something to add to my collection.
We got a Mason Cardinance letterbox. I don't know what the hell that is, but we got it, and that's good. Show the food.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations?
I don't know. I can't see what the food is. All I see is a box.
Wow, it looks delicious. No one made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
It looks like bread and maybe carrots. The main thing is that it's free. Mine's pretty good too.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
You mean we don't get to eat delicious bread and carrots every day?
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
So only some people get the really tasty food at random. Does that mean all the criminals in here are going to be giving us the stink eye because we got to eat the special bread and carrots? I'm going to take one of the carrots with us. Welcome to the channel, Bromod. I don't recognize you, but welcome all the same. Please leave a like and tell me how you found me.
Oh, you mean the meals are random?
I'm telling you, it looks like either bread and carrots, or it could all be bread. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe that's some fried meat. Maybe that's some fried chicken. I don't know. Probably bread or French baguettes with vegetables. Welcome to the channel, Elijah. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, brother?
Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria.
I don't necessarily know if I would say it's a distasteful game. I think it's actually an okay way of doing things. Because I'm assuming that they don't have enough of the food to be giving everyone the Italian or the French bread with the carrots. And so if they have everyone draw like, a lottery, and the person that gets the bread and carrots at random, that means that everyone gets a chance instead of just one person eating it all the time. Because if one person's just eating the bread and carrots all the time, he's going to get shanked in the shower. I'm sure of it.
Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure.
I don't know about that, Paimon. I mean, maybe for a few of the diabetics. I don't know.
Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health?
He is busy with work, and he seems to be pretty healthy as far as I can tell.
He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
That's what I said, Paimon. Thanks for reiterating.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
I mean, I don't see why she couldn't send him a letter, be like, hey, Mr. Judge Guy, are you good? And he can write back, yes, I'm good, and then you don't have to worry.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
Have you tried sending him letters in the mail room?
No news is good news.
Sometimes I think I agree with Rio.
Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
What is the relationship between the judge and this little bunny girl?
But isn't the Fortress of Meropide independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Maybe it's his daughter.
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that.
That doesn't mean... If that's the case, then you're not completely autonomous here. The way you talked about it before, being like fully autonomous, that implied to me that you did not need outside resources in any capacity. But I guess I could interpret it a different way, and alright, I got it.
Monsieur Nervulette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him.
As you should.
In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Nervulette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal.
I see. Well, if you're not going to finish all your bread and carrots, Paimon wants it. She's just too polite to say.
After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Okay. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
Where's the bathroom?
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow.
I don't want to go to work.
Hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
Fine. Little bunny girl. Little bunny girl. The bathroom is where the toilets.
Are you finished eating?
I wasn't talking to you. No, shut up. Why get... Oh, wait, hang on.
I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute.
Thank you?
After all, heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown. I guess I just want to say, just take care of yourself and don't get hurt.
Thank you? You! Claim welfare meals from Bran. Is there anything else you need? What do you sell here? Recipes and dishes, no surprise. Take a look. I don't have the currency, but let me see what we have. We got some multiple... Ooh! We got some purple food. What's the purple food? A detailed step-by-step recipe for haggis. Isn't like haggis like sheep's stomach with stuff stuffed inside of it? I honestly don't know. But what I do know is I want these recipes. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get the resources to get it, though. What else can we talk to you about? About welfare meals, about fortune slips, about brands, nothing. What about fortune slips? We ask everyone help write the fortune. Sometimes we all need a little pep talk, a little courage from people in the same circumstances as us. Although we have had problems with people trying to write inappropriate fortunes to stir up trouble, it's a real headache. I'm just trying to do something nice for everyone, but now I have to waste my time checking all the fortunes. Thankfully, none of them have caused any major problems, but if any fortunes end up causing me misfortune, then the costs will have exceeded the benefits. You can see what the purple recipe is there because it sells the food there. I see. Alright. We're gonna keep an eye out for possible chests hidden in random locations. I would be surprised if there aren't more chests hidden somewhere that like are in unsuspected places. Can we climb on the walls? Probably not. Oh no, we can. Okay. Oh. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Alright, oh crap. I don't know if we'll find more chests, but I bet we will. I bet we... Wait, what's down here? Wait, that's that one guy, I think. Alright. They want us to go... Wait, where do they want us to go? Alright, we're gonna follow the yellow stuff and hope for the best. That's all we can do. I guess we're taking the elevator again. Alright, we're going up. Every time I get in one of these, it reminds me of the little elevator thing that Charlie got inside of in the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Willy Wonka movie. Alright, let's see here. We're looking around. I don't see any chests or sparklies. But you know, if I see something sparkly, I have to take it. It's the only way. I wonder if we're gonna get bunks. Like, is Paimon gonna sleep on the top bunk or the bottom bunk? I say that she gets the top bunk because she can fly and it's easier for her to get up there. I don't really like the top bunk. There was a time in my life where I had to share a dormitory with 5 other guys. That's right, we had 6 guys sleeping in one room. And how do you manage that? With bunk beds, of course. I was always afraid I was going to fall off the bunk bed if I slept on the top. Nox, can I ask you something? I mean, technically you just did. But, go for it. I might have a follow-up question to it, and I need you to respond to it honestly, otherwise I'll get upset. But go ahead, ask your question. I just get really mad when people lie to me.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself.
You know, you're just gonna invite more trouble sounding like an ass like that. If your real goal is for us not to cause trouble, then maybe treat us with respect. How about that? You ever think of that? No?
Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
I see why your wife left you, Mr. Fielding. I see why she left you. Why did you choose to go live so early today? I will tell you as soon as we get to a stopping point.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this. The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now.
The reason I decided to stream so early today, differing from my normal random streaming schedule, is because we have 4 days and X amount of hours to pull for Sitlali. So I'm gonna be no-lifing this game for the next 4 days and X amount of hours to try to make sure I get Sitlali before the banner. If I progress in the game story, I'm earning Primogems, which will increase my chances to get more pulls. I really, really want to get Sitlali because I've been told that she is one of the best supports for Mauve. And Mavi is my main DPS, and so I want to focus on building the absolute best team I can for her. That's why I'm streaming so early today, because I only have 4 days and X amount of hours left before she's gone. And who's to say if she'll come back? I wish you luck and don't end up like me. I don't understand why you couldn't be playing the game and unlocking more Primogems to try to pull for your character.
By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now.
Did we?
Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette.
That's right, we do know Neuvillette.
We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette.
No, I'm still working, but they don't give her to me. If I'm not mistaken, Octavia, which I could be, but I don't think that I am, someone correct me if I'm wrong, even if you lost your 50-50, as long as you get 100 and I want to say 80 pulls, you will be 100% guaranteed to get whatever banner character is on the banner, even if you lost your 50-50. I don't know realistically how long it would take you to save up to 180 pulls between right now and the banner disappearing. It might not be realistic to be like, even if you played like from right now until the banner ends, like say like 24/7, it may not be realistic to be able to get that many pulls in that time frame. I honestly don't know. I'm still pretty new to this game, but that's why I am playing this game right now and not so early, because I really, really want Sitlali for Mauve. Also, I like Sitlali's character design, even if she had nothing to do with Mauve. I would say that she has one of the top best female character designs in all of Genshin. I wish I liked her nighttime outfit, or like her pajamas or PJs or whatever the hell you want to call it, better than her default, but I honestly like her default better. I like the way the colors are. It took me 2 days to get 10 pulls. Hayuki, welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome, brother. How you doing?
Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
It's very possible. He probably knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny."
Are you having a stroke or a seizure, Paimon? Why does your voice sound like that? Do we need to go to the infirmary immediately? Should I start screaming for that bunny girl? What was her name? Sigui? I don't know. Wait, no. But there's nothing we can do about that. We've already here after all.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, "The dude looks scary, so we gave up."
I mean, we could. What's he gonna say? What's he gonna say to us? We could leave Fontaine and never look back. Hell, we could still try to burn this place to the ground if you want. I'm still for it.
And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right?
Maybe they're dating, Paimon. I was getting them zesty vibes.
So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
That's okay, Paimon. You never know what's going on and everything usually works out. There was one other important thing. Yeah, we saw Linné. Why is Linné down here? I don't remember him getting charged with the crime. We were at the courthouse whenever they were like trying to convict him, and he ended up winning because Navi's loud mouth.
You mean?
Yeah, Linné, we know. Linné's presence here. And why did they let him keep his hats? How? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him.
I mean, that's what you normally always do, Paimon, don't lie.
Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linné as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Linné and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
That's true. If I had to guess, I'd say he's here for the same reason we are.
Oh, right! Linné and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
Oh yeah, that's right, they were with the Fatui or whatever. And look, there's something over there!
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
Bring it to me right now, Paimon. Don't pretend like you can read. It's only us right now. We both know you can't read.
It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look.
Don't you touch it, Paimon. Don't you touch it.
It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow.
That's not what it says, Paimon. It says, Paimon, you stay the hell away from me or I'll shank you. That's what it really says.
What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
Well, I guess your reading's getting better. This proves that he's up to something here, too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
Fine. You sleep on the floor. With a bit of trepidation, you and Paimon spend your first night fuck.
Hey, you're finally awake!
You're up early today, Paimon.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
Did you hold out or did you tell him everything, Paimon? Please tell me that dream Paimon didn't tell the guards everything.
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe?
I don't know about that, Paimon. There's been many times in my life where I've had dreams where, if I didn't respond the way that I think I should, I would be, like, sad and disappointed all day. Because from my perspective in the dream, everything I was experiencing felt real. And sometimes I would let myself down and be sad. But other times, I would respond in the dream the way I hope I would respond, and that would make me happy. Because, like, from my perspective, as it's happening in the dream, I don't know if it's real or not. It feels real. And if I respond the way I hope I would, it's a good day. And if I respond negatively, then it's a bad day. I don't like the dreams I'm having these days. What dreams are you having?
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
You can't fool us, Mr. Fielden. We know all the prisoners get one free meal a day. We know that you're not just going to let us starve. And by the way, shut the hell up.
Sorry, we're going right away.
You set off as soon as possible, asking for Fielding. Fuck. Only say what you feel comfortable saying and don't say anything that's not safe for work. I trust that you know what not safe for work is, and if you don't, let me know and I will educate you. Only talk about what you're comfortable talking about, but also I don't want any not safe for work conversations on my stream. I have a lot of young subscribers and I don't want them exposed to certain things. They might get exposed to certain things at some point in their life, but it's not going to be through me. Alright, we're doing our first day of work. I don't think I've ever seen Paimon pick up anything in her hands before, so let's see if they give her like a hammer or something. She'd probably fall to the floor immediately, I don't know. I think it'd be funny. I can think of a lot of funny things that the devs could do with Paimon that would make the audience or the players happy or smile. All right. Let's see here. Okay. We're going. I'm keeping an eye out for any treasures that might be just, hidden somewhere. You never know where there might be a nice treasure. I won't say. All right, I appreciate you respecting me. Let's see. Mister? I like the purple stuff on his armor. Also,
Time to find myself an opponent and get my blood pumping.
I'll fight you, mister. I ain't afraid of nothing, except for heights and dying alone and spiders and rats. Are these strong opponents? And you are about the fortress. Yes, I am very strong. I'm a bodyguard. Have you seen my employer? He's pretty obvious, since there's nothing else green around here. Is there anything to worry about here? I've got nothing to do. I take part in the park creation matches when I can, to keep active. But it's just not enough to scratch my itch. Nowhere near enough. Did your hands always shake like that, Mr. Nizami? Or was that after you was getting your ass whooped inside of the ring for a while? I don't know. Not my business. Here we go. We're coming over yonder. He's from Sumeru Deserts. I see. Yoink! Traveling doctor... Wait, what is it? Medicine pots. We're taking this. They want us to have it. If they didn't want us to have it, they wouldn't have left it there. I'm sure of it. Maybe. Either that or we're just trying to justify my kleptomania. Alright. Man, I can't wait to start using mods. There's a mod for Mawika that makes her look like she's wearing Deia's clothing, except it fills out a lot better with Mawika than it does Deia. If you're curious, you can Google it. It looks great. A+ all the way. Alright, we're finally here. We're gonna check back here to make sure there's not any chests, just in case. What's this? Another doctor thing. We're taking that. Of course we are. We have to take... Oh, it's a lucky dog clover. I don't know what the hell that is, but it's ours now. Okay, we're looking around. We got robots over there. Another sparkly thing. Yoink. And can we climb up here and maybe find something? I don't see nothing here. But maybe there's something on top of here, though. I'd put the chest up here. Well, I was hoping there would be. This whole area reminds me of the in-game area in Where Winds Meet before they updated the story. I'm going to stream that game again soon. Unfortunately, I have very, very low turnout when I stream that game. At first, I just thought it was because it was a new game, but now I'm not so sure. I want to get my subscribers that show up to Genshin and Wuthering Waves to show up to Where Winds Meet, because I genuinely think that you guys will enjoy those streams equally as much as Genshin and or more. It's got the best graphics for open world that looks realistic out of any game I've ever played. The combat's great. I get to argue with the AIs, and that's one of my favorite parts. Like, the AI NPCs will actually respond to the things I say, and I can change their minds if I argue long enough.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Am I gonna meet anyone that doesn't sound like an ass? I haven't heard of that game before. Where Winds Meet is a gacha game that came out either like in August, October, or November of last year, 2025. It is a gacha game similar to like Genshin and Wuthering Waves, except it's a lot more like realistic, aesthetic looking. Like it looks like the graphics are all more realistic looking. The combat's great. You can customize your character, like you can make them look like very, very unique. Looking at their website right now. Instead of pulling for characters like you do in Genshin and Withering Waves, you pull for outfits. It has the most expensive microtransactions of any game I've ever played ever. In fact, that is one of the downsides to the game. The two biggest negative things I could say about the game is that the microtransactions are the most expensive I've ever seen. You can still be a free-to-play player. You don't have to spend any money at all if you don't want to. But for like the really, really cool customization character stuff, like you can pull for it as a free-to-play player, but you can't pull very often because the resources. It's basically like trying to collect a bunch of Primogems in Genshin. So like it's not like pay to win necessarily, but if you want to make your character look extremely unique, either you have to grind like a crazy person or you're going to be spending real money. One or the other. It's the gacha vanity cosmetic items. Yes. For the most part. Or at least that's what it was. That's the way it was when the game first came out. I haven't played it in a few months because I was waiting for the new content to drop because I finished the game's main story several months ago. But since I finished the game's main story, if I'm not mistaken, they've released 3 new main story updates. So I probably have probably 20 to 30 hours worth of gameplay through the main story. It's got maybe 6 to 10 different weapon types that are very unique. It has player versus player, which I don't have a lot of experience doing that, but I wouldn't describe it as play to win. What's the name again? The name is Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet. Yeah, it is free to play. The gacha aspect is cosmetics. I highly recommend it. It was a great game. I was seriously addicted to it when it first came out. I played it every day for at least 4 to 6 hours. Exploring the game open world is one of the most amazing open world experiences I've ever had.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Also, in the game's main story, it had some really, really intense dark themes. One of the themes in it was one of the darkest that I've ever seen in any game I've ever played, to be honest. I was not expecting it.
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking!
Paimon, smack the shit out of him.
Yes, sir.
That's not the response I said, Paimon.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary.
This place reminds me of the last warehouse job that I had. When I first started that job, I had to watch a bunch of videos and sign a bunch of paperwork about safety and everything. Because there's a lot of serious, dangerous things that can happen on the job. And I remember on the 5th day of me working there was a jam in the conveyor belts, and I was afraid that if I didn't clear the jam that I was going to get fired immediately. And so I tried to clear the jam on the conveyor belts, and what ended up happening is it started pulling me into the machine. If I hadn't gotten my arm out of there, it was going to literally, I'm not exaggerating, I'm not being hyperbolic, I'm 100% dead ass serious. It was literally going to tear my arm off completely. And that was one of the most terrifying things that ever happened to me, because I was trying to pull my arm out, and as I was trying to pull my arm out, it just kept on pulling me in. I felt like I got really lucky. I almost got my arm torn off. It's not something I'll ever forget.
Anyway, the Fortress of Merope doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Can you say it again, Mr. Grainsville? I couldn't quite understand what you're saying over the sound of your ass-tastic voice.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets.
Widgets?
Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist.
Oh, that's bringing back bad memories. Oh, man. I'd have to say when I got my arm like stuck in the machine, it was one of the it was in the top 5 most terrifying things that ever happened to me. I'm not going to go into all the top 5 top terrifying things, but like it's up there when I had a like a rifle or a shotgun pointed at my head by this guy that was crazy. I thought I was going to die. That was pretty scary. I hope you guys have never had a gun pointing at your head point blank, but if you do, it's terrifying.
Here, take this. Bring me the process widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Alright, we're making widgets. Press operation and widget processing. For the modeling process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine, and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When some parts get stuck while rotating, you will need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. When the part base glows, jump to complete the modeling process once. When you finish, you must retrieve the successfully processed parts. Oh, by the way, if you guys do decide to play Where Winds Meet, understand that if you break laws, like if you destroy property or hurt innocent people, you will be pursued by the police and the law enforcement. You can fight them, you can outrun them, but if they overtake you, your ass will be sent to prison, and you'll have to spend your time in prison doing work. They take your shoes, and they give you a potato sack to wear, and your hair looks like ass. It's happened to me once or twice. I was framed the first time I went there. No one believed me, though. Octavio says, my cousin on his first day of work dropped a sharp piece of metal on the top of his foot and almost cut his foot. But he was lucky and only got a big, deep gash. Red attack, yellow jump. I had something similar happen to me, Octavio. I dropped something on my foot at work, and it smashed my big toe to the point where the toenail on my big toe came completely off. It was horrible. I got a lot of injuries working there. I broke some ribs, almost got my arm ripped off, smashed the shit out of my toe. My shins will never look the same for the rest of my life. I have scars on my shins that will never go away. I would not recommend anyone working at that place.
Jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget. So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Okay. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Hopefully I'm doing it right. If I'm not doing it right, let me know. I'm trying. I'm struggling because I got stick drift and it keeps knocking me off the fucking platform. I don't think I'm doing it right. Complete the widget forming process. If it's red, hit it. Okay. You're doing well, just remember when it's red. I don't like this, I don't get it. I don't like this.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal. So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
This is stupid. Here's the thing, it only took me 2 tries. Give me all the coupons now.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though, since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway.
Then how is it tolerable if the process... What you just said contradicted what you first said. If it's all the same, then how is mine tolerable? It's going to be the exact same no matter how you do it.
Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Give us all the credit coupons. So I can buy those recipes.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak.
I know, it was very nice not to have to hear your voice for a while, Paimon. I mean, oh yeah, he was scary, yeah.
Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right?
Now let's go eat first and meet Lenny later.
He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
I want to see a cutscene with Paimon holding something. Alright, I guess we're coming over here.
Rev the engines!
And by the way, thank you guys for trying to help me.
Mr. Magician? Where are you?
Sparkly thing!
This better not be some disappearing act. He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
Don't make me look for Lenny. Wait, where do you want me to go? Up there? How do I get up there? I guess we'll take the elevator? I think it's the elevator. Yeah, we'll take the elevator. Oh, I almost got myself knocked out of it for a second. I know that at some point they're adding new weapons to Where Winds Meet, like completely new weapon styles. One of the weapons is going to be a gauntlet. So if I understand correctly, instead of using like a spear or a sword or a bow or an umbrella to attack your enemies, you'll use your fist. And I made my character female because I wanted to dress her up and make her look like, you know, beautiful. And I want to see her punching and kicking monks that are like 3 times her size. I think it'll be funny.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and...
Hey, over here.
There he is.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Magic Paimon, clearly.
You scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
Yes.
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
That's kind of discerning.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Freminette? That name doesn't ring any bells. Who's Freminette? Freminette. I don't remember who Freminette is. Who the hell's that?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? I remember seeing him in the court of Fontaine before.
I don't know who...
You can tell us. How did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days.
Oh yeah, I remember
put
him.
Together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Penguin guy, I remember him. Thank you.
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
Wait.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
I'm confused.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
Can anybody summarize what they did? I'm confused. Hang on. Let's see if I reread it.
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd. Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
Okay.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
So you stole people's wallets?
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
They were accused of stealing wallets during the magic show. Thank you, Octavio. Okay, this could be a really big crime. Gojo says hi. Welcome to the channel, Gojo Edits. Welcome. I don't recognize you, but welcome all the same. Please leave a like. And how are you doing?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets.
We're very angry. I'm new. I can see that. I'm curious to how you found my channel. And who are you hoping to pull for on this current banner? And who are you hoping to pull for on the next banner? I'm trying to get Sit Lolly.
So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
An investigation? By the father? Oh yeah, that woman. I remember the title. It was confusing for me.
Told you so. See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the Fortress of Meropide hides a secret.
The Fortress of Meropide hides a secret? Is it that everyone's got a terrible personality and all hate life? I don't think that's a secret, Lene. I mean, everyone kind of knows it. So I got Sandrone and her weapon, and I'm pulling for Columbina. Congratulations on getting Sandrone and her weapon. I have not gotten Sit Lolly, and I have not gotten her weapon. And I'm getting more and more scared that I'm not even going to get her before the banner's gone, but we'll see. I'm trying.
Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it.
The entire fortress exists just to protect it. What is this? What is the secret, Lene? What is it?
The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries.
How long's a very long time, Lene?
But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since.
Okay, so they got discovered and they were executed, or maybe they got killed on the job. I don't know.
We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is the house so interested about this secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
What is Fontaine's Gnosis and who is Focalor?
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Yeah, how did she know?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
Why do you trust her conclusions? Focalor is Furina. I'm just watching random streams because I'm bored. Alright, well, I'm glad you found mine.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the Fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
Fontaine's Gnosis. Are you also pulling for Sit Lolly's weapon? And Gnosis is like God's vision. I see. Can I join the gang too? I'll pull for Columbina because I'm 50-50 on Sit Lolly. I don't know if I'm going to pull for Sit Lolly's weapon yet. I need to look up, like, how good it is. I'm assuming it's obviously going to be her best in slot weapon, but I may want to save my pulls and try to get that pink-haired lady. I forgot what her name is. I think she comes from the Lightning Nation.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
He sure did. He said we're here to infiltrate to find out what happened to Child. Yamiko? Yes. I want Yamiko.
Bingo! The Neva's been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate.
Yep.
Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
I don't see any reason why not. You've already said everything, Paimon. You ruined it! Consider it an exchange of information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you.
Just asking because her weapon is not good. It only pulling one copy of Sitlali, her best weapon at C0, the Thrilling Tales, and Sacrificial Fragments. Going for a weapon is only good at C2. Okay, I didn't realize that. Interesting. If you have two Catalyst users on your team, and they both have the Thrilling Tale of Dragon at rank 5, I know that the buff from the Thrilling Tale of Dragon can only be used every 20 seconds. So I'm assuming that even if the first one ends at 10 seconds, if you switch to another one, it's not going to automatically start the buff again. You're still going to have to wait the full 20 seconds before it'll do that. Am I correct in my assumption? When did you start playing Genshin? I want to say February or March of this year. I started playing Genshin because I realized I was getting towards the end game of Withering Waves, and I was going to be to the point where I would have to basically wait until the content updates, and I would need something to play in the meantime. So I was like, you know what? I'll start Genshin Impact because people say it's similar to Withering Waves, and I started it, and now I have more playtime in Genshin than Withering Waves, even though I've been playing Withering Waves for several months longer. Right now I'm at 400 plus hours for Withering Waves, and I'm at 600 plus hours for Genshin.
Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
It's not worth having two Thrilling Tales. You really want to use different weapons, so you benefit from the buffs. Okay, that's what I thought, Charles. That's what I thought. I'm pulling Yang Yang. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pull Yang Yang too, or I might end up pulling for the red-haired puppet lady. I forgot what her name is, to be honest, but she got elf hairs, red hair, and she fights with a rectifier, if I'm not mistaken. But I probably should get Yang Yang first.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
I'm really excited about the new characters that have been leaked for Withering Waves. I wanted Mornier. I liked Mornier's alternate costume. Right now, I'm running Rebecca, Amit, and Chisa. That's my main team right now. Rebecca is my main DPS.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
I also have Lene, but I replaced her with Rebecca.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I'll correct you, Paimon. You're the only one that cares about Child's situation. I can't stand that guy. I want to smack the shit out of him.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up?
Team up? I gotta get my energy drink out of the freezer before it explodes. Hang on, boys and girls. Also, if you hear a loud thud, it means I fainted. Okay, we're
gonna take that water bottle out. We're gonna put this water bottle in and this water bottle in. We're gonna take this water bottle out and we're gonna take that there. We're gonna grab this here. Is it too long? Okay, it sounds like it's still slushy inside, so I don't think it's going to turn into slushy. Which, I don't mind slushy, but I prefer it not to be slushy. I want my drinks ice cold. It tastes better that way. At least I think it does. It could all be in my head. But either way, I like putting my drinks in the freezer so they're as cold as possible. And they stay colder longer when I take them out. Alright, let's team up, Lenny.
Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the Fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together.
You got it. I agree. Let's do it.
As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
I may have asked this before, but I'm going to ask it again because I'm not fully sure I understand. What is the Gnosis exactly? And I assume the prophesized crisis he's referring to is that Fontaine is going to be, like, you know, drowned in a flood at some point. I think that's the case. I could be wrong. Sorry, I must refuse. Why? Why were we refusing?
See, I told you.
Oh, she said, what did you tell her? Did you say that Lumine and Paimon wouldn't help because we're selfish bitches? Is that what you told them, Lynette? Because, I mean, sometimes you're right.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
You could bribe us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
He wants us to help him, and we're not going to help him, and I'm not entirely sure why. Also, that lady back there has been standing there this entire time. I haven't seen her do one lick of work. I'm going to report her as soon as we're done being here. I don't know.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking